Dead on Hooks. That was a good game.
Good evening. All right, so we're gonna try. We're gonna try to stream, and hopefully things don't go down. Today we had a lot of problems. Power went out twice. And then the computer was like, so we're gonna see. Oh, there's our storm. That's good to know. Then we can just immediately leave. For those of you on Twitch, you're gonna get a commercial because that's usually what happens. 3-minute commercial as I start. So if you're not subscribed, I apologize. It's what happens.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Just finishing up my setup. You know, since I know some of you were coming over straight from Discord, you know, I haven't been doing the intro. Welcome back to technology. Thank you. You didn't have it muted this time. Yeah, they turned the power out, and they, you know, my dad called and they were like, oh, well, it's not going to be on until 10. So they turned it on about 9-ish, and I wanted to make sure they weren't going to turn it off again, so that's that. Okay, open up. Oh.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Just give me a second. Finishing up my setup. It wasn't hot. That's what I said. He called and they must have had, yesterday was hot. Today was warm, but it wasn't like yesterday. So they must have had some damage happen yesterday and they were trying to fix it today. You know what I mean? So I'm guessing that's what it is, but it's all week it's been going out. But my mouse is working. So you're lucky, zombie. You're lucky that my video card is such crap at streaming, because CPU streaming does give you guys better video quality. And I do have pretty fucking powerful CPU. Most people don't. Most people skimp on a CPU and they get a powerful, you know, video card. Not that my video card isn't powerful, it's just an AMD, which is not as good as encoding stream as a NVIDIA. The specs are on the page, if you want to look. If you look at the, if you're on the Twitch page, if you scroll down, they're all there. But I showed you guys on stream the other night. Don't you remember? But yeah, they're all there. I put them up. Yeah, 79 XTX. It's just AMD. It has a separate encoding chip, but AMD is just not that great. So it was streaming okay for you guys, except what happened is the game is crashing. It's saying encoding error. So, and then it crashes OBS. So that's been happening. That's clearly from that's a video card problem, I think. And it may just be this video game. Oh, I accidentally ate the cinnamon. So, I got that underbrush gum, right? That's supposed to be good for your teeth. It's really expensive. Really expensive. Leanne Lee case, yeah. Yep. I gotta get another one because my dumb ass accidentally threw the back of it away. So, you know, I took the back off, and then I was cleaning out my office, and I was like, oh, this must be from my old PC, because I just threw it away. Because I had this old PC, and I was saving it, because the mod to my channel was supposed to take it, and then he didn't take it, because he's, like, fucking super paranoid, and he's like, well, I don't want you to know where I live. And I'm like, okay, I don't think you gotta worry about me. You know? But he was like, he's super paranoid. Didn't want me to know where he lives, so I was like, okay. So then I go to throw it out, and he's like, I'll take it. I'm like, okay. Give me your info. Don't hear nothing from him. Because I also had, I still have it. A capture card that I never used. Ladies, what are we doing? Hey. Hey. Hey, what are you doing? Don't eat that. I need that. Hey. Come here. Get off of there. Thank you. Hey. Just because it's on top of your cage doesn't mean it needs to be in your belly. They are, trying to give themselves snacks. It's a, not NVIDIA. What is it? Elgato capture card. 1080 or whatever, I think. I don't remember how they go. I bought it like a year ago, 2 years ago. Sorry, I'm still setting up. I should just join just chatting when I do this, you know, but I don't know. Eventually you guys will get used to the fact that when I start my streams, I'm just dicking around setting up. You probably, I mean, you could put it inside your PC. Just string the card outside. I mean, string the wire out. Just drill a hole in the back. So you could. How big is this capture card? No, you drill a hole in, those little pieces that go on the back, or you just take them off, you know? So you get like a throwaway one, or get an extra one. Or throw away the back entirely. You don't really need it. It's for increased airflow. This is why my PC never overheats, because it doesn't have a case. It just lives in the air. You know? Did I ever show you guys a picture of what my PC actually looks like? Probably not. I should put that up on the website. Let me see if I can get you guys a picture of what it looks like. Fuck, my brain is not working right now. What am I not allowed to do in the middle of the night? Take creatinine. Right. You're right. I did take it today though. I took it when I woke up and it works for about 8 hours. I got up. Well, I got up about noon. And when did I get off the stream? It was about 6. And I did take a nap, but I would have been fine streaming. I just got bored because I had no internet. I was like, damn, what do I do? We don't have, like, the world's not set up to not have fucking electricity anymore. There's no board games in the house or nothing like what they used to have back in the 80s. Let me see if I can get you guys a picture. It's probably a bad picture of my PC. Oh, here. This is a picture of my Poldarium. I can send it to my iPad. Nah. This is before I put the green stuff in it, which is all gone anyway. I tried to make green water. Why am I so bad at having a bad aquarium? Like, I'm trying to purposely grow green water, and it's like, nope. Nope, you will have clear water. Don't mind the junk on the side. There's shelves there with junk. It's shoved up against the side, and that's where I keep all my rats stuff. Which is sort of why the Poldarium's there, to kind of hide it. Yes, I know it's a little bit green on the bottom. I took all those white things out because turns out white gravels suck. But that's how I knew there was something wrong with the tank, is because I was growing algae and I was like, we shouldn't be growing algae. But that's an entire mouse. That's a mouse wall. I glued mice to the back of it, and I just trickle feed them. So no, it's called Christmas moss. Oh, here. Well, that's a bad picture of it. Do I have a pretty picture of my other fish tank? Let me see. Might. I got pictures of my frogs. Oh, here it is. Here we go. Copy this photo, give this to you. I'm just streaming so I could talk to you real time instead of using Discord. That's what I'm doing. You know? Come on. That is my frog house. It's supposed to be red water. It's supposed to be red, so don't tell me it's brown. I know it's brown. I make it brown on purpose. Shut up. It's called the black water tank. It's actually usually browner. It's usually got really red red water. I don't think I have one where it's like really red. I might. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, this is a video before it grew. Before it grew all the plants. Alright. Where the hell is the picture of my freaking PC? Oh, here it is. Alright. Which one of these is better? Probably this picture. Alright. I'll send this to you and then we'll play. And you guys get to see. Okay, I know it's a little messy. I have ADHD. And, just live with the wires, okay? Just live with them. Alright? You must live with them. If it doesn't have a back, I can't do anything about the wires. Because I threw the back out. Because I'm nutcase. I was so fucking pissed. I threw the top out too, but we were able to find the top. But the back, they had already taken it. No Leanne Lee fans. No, no, because they have to match the Kraken fans, my friend. Do you know how much those fans cost? You're complaining. Those fans are like 70 bucks a fan. Eat it. I don't know if they're that expensive. They're pretty expensive. Like they're like 40 bucks a fan, I think. They're ridiculously expensive. Shut up. Ungrateful swine. Oh, you didn't spend all of them. The top 3 came with the water cooler. And then I had to get the rest of them to match. Right? Okay. I think we're good to go. We're gonna try and go get some. Alright. I'm not swine, I'm fine wine. Are you the one that complained about my Leanne Lee fans not being Leanne Lee fans, sir? You swapped all yours to Leanne Lee? Okay. I didn't want those. I wanted these. Am I not allowed? Is that cool? Am I not allowed? Look at this guy. This guy over here, he's like sour grapes. He's like, yeah, well, yours aren't that good anyway. Yeah, okay, good. Good for you. I'm just kidding. I didn't like the Leanne Lee ones. The patterns that they had, I didn't like. I like these ones. Well, apparently I do have a man telling me which ones I need to be put in there. His name is Up All Night, and he's in my chat. And he's telling me that I'm wrong, because the fans are completely 100% stylish at this point. No, the other reason why I did it is because they all go on the same software. I already had the software because of the Kraken. Listen, is your PC water cooled? Do you have a Kraken? No? No? That's why. Shit, I'm parched. That's why, because you didn't have to hook it up to all the same. That fucking water cooler was expensive too. Leave me alone. I actually have 2 of them. Hydro shift, good for you. Does it have a display on the front? You know? Does it tell you your temperatures? Good for you. Good. I'm glad you're happy. Good. Good. See, it's all about style. Leave me alone. This guy over here. Your fans have displays. I like this look. I like this look. That's what I wanted. I didn't want all these fancy displays. What do I need displays on my PC for? Do you want me to get displays on my PCs? You can watch that. I'll stream the displays on my PC. Or would you rather me have top of the line CPU, my friend? So that I can actually stream. You know, I mean, it's one of those things. One of those things. Where the hell are we going? Oh, we gotta pay attention, because, I'm just busting your balls, my friend. If I were really mad, I would be like, it would be more like, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna ban you. That would be me being mad. I'm flying into mountains because you said my PC looks like shit. Frazzled dazzled over here. We gotta eat. Where is it? Come on, eat the fucking iodine. Eat it. And then water. Okay. And then use your machine. Let's go. We gotta be organized here. No, but I did get that gum that I was telling you guys that I was gonna get. And, it's supposed to be that you eat it after your meals, right? So, like, in the morning, you brush your teeth after you eat your breakfast. At night, you brush your teeth after you eat, you know, your dinner or whatever, your last meal. But this is supposed to be like, you know, like what you do at lunchtime. You know? And, they all taste good. My favorite is the cinnamon. But it's not, you know how like other gum cinnamon burns when you eat it? It's got this burning sensation. This is made with, I think it's like cerulli or C-E-R-Y something or other. It's a different type of cinnamon. I don't know. I actually have a lot of it in my house, so I knew what it was going to taste like. Because it's supposed to be a healthier form of cinnamon. I forget why. I just know that, like, I heard about it. Oh shit! I heard about it from Brian Johnson. Talks about it, right? He uses it in a lot of his foods. There is a reason for it. If you guys want to know, I can look it up. Not probably right this second, but next sandstorm I'll look it up if you guys want to know. Hey! Hey, where you going? Shit, this is like every date I ever have. They just run away, like it's super fast. Even the worms run away. I'm just kidding. Come on, get off of the tail. My sugar gliders, they all like, feed me, Seymour. I don't know why they think my name is Seymour. But One of them really hates me. It really, really hates me. And, I think let's go reset our, even though we have plenty, we'll go reset. So, yeah, one of them is just, it really hates me. It's like super, super scared. I don't know why. It must be older. I bought him from some young kid. It was like a 14-year-old girl had him. And I think one was young and one was older, and it's just not tame. You can tell it's scared, like its eyes are like always wide open. And it's nipped me a little bit, but it's not hurting me. But it is kind of being like, this is your warning. This is your warning, human. But anyway, I go in there and they're like, feed me, and then it runs away. It's like, no, I'm not hungry anymore. I'm like, are you sure? I put some banana in there and it was like, oh yeah, I'm hungry. Came out, it was like eating. It's like, yeah, no, I want that. They really like oranges. And they really like banana. They're not a big fan of blueberry and spinach. I probably wouldn't be a big fan of that either. So what I did is like I got baby food. But like the baby food that's just like kind of like a puree. It's not mixed with anything. It's just like spinach and blueberries. Stuff they're supposed to have, because I was getting regular. Oh man. I guess I'm gonna have to do this. I'm supposed to be on my frickin'. I was getting regular fruits and vegetables, but the fruits were bringing in fruit flies. And I was like, this is not, this can't happen. Got freaking fruit flies everywhere. So I decided on baby food. Because they're weird, the sugar gliders, right? They don't chew food like rats do. Like if you gave a rat an orange or an apple, it would chew it, you know. You know what I'm talking about. You've both seen a rodent eat. These things, they don't have like teeth on the top of their mouth, so they scrape it. And it's really kind of interesting. It's almost like they juice it. So they'll scrape the orange or whatever. Is this sinking? Was that sinking? Is this like... I feel like this is owed to like... I don't know. Star Wars? Is this Star Wars? Is this what this is? Is it gonna sink in there? Damn it. No, is this an ode? What is it? Like an Easter egg for Star Wars? Listen, you fucking smarty pants. That's what I'm saying. It looks like a... It looks like... Cause remember he crash lands into the lake and then it sinks. You know, and R2D2 is like, oh, I'm gonna let you guys do that impression. I'll let you guys do it. Is my base over here? My base is not over here. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey. My mic didn't let me do that impression. It didn't. What did you cut out? Yeah, but the gum is good actually. It's got this like interesting flavor. It's got a slight like almost like a pine taste to it. It's so slight. It's actually kind of nice. It's a very, 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 very subtle taste. You know, like when you get cinnamon gum from the store, if you've ever tried it, it literally burns. Like, if you put it in your skin, it burns and that kind of stuff. And when you try to eat it, it burns and whatever. Yeah. This cinnamon is very, very subtle. Very, very subtle. It's got the cinnamon taste without the burn. God damn it, what the fuck is going on here? We don't even know! Like this glow, man. And then there's a mint, but it's actually spearmint. And I actually like spearmint, so it tastes really good. My favorite's the cinnamon. So I would say, I don't know if it actually is gonna help mineralize my teeth, but and if you're looking for something that is different, I think it tastes good compared to other gums. Like, I'm not like an affiliate or anything with them. They're not, I'm gonna get money if you buy it. I'm just saying. It's supposed to help keep your teeth healthy. It's got xylitol in it. It's got, minerals in it to help mineralize your teeth. View the logo on the bottom corner. Oh, haha. Oh, yeah. I'm not really affiliated with them, but here's the logo and the commercial. No, I told you guys that I had seen that thing with Dr. Ellie, whatever her name is, the dentist, and she was like, "Oh, you could remineralize your teeth, and this is how you do it." And so I was kind of interested because she was like, "Your teeth will get whiter," and I was like, "Well, fuck it." I mean, she's not recommending. She didn't recommend the gum. She recommends these Zelly's dental mints, which are actually amazing, by the way. Teeth experiment. Yeah, you know what? You guys should all try it. It's just regular dental products, but she says the way that you use them matters. Right? And she doesn't tell you don't brush your teeth, you know what I mean? Like, it's just... The only thing she tells you don't do is floss. She says flossing, actually, creates damage and contributes to... Let's not fly over this. I don't know how long that's been there, and we don't want to be eaten. You know, she says, so the reason why dentists tell you to floss is because they want you to remove the biofilm that's causing the cavity. And she's like, but what if you just kill the biofilm, the bad bacteria, and then you don't have to worry about it? And I'm like, you know what? That's a good fucking point. I'm actually with her on that one. Why don't you just kill the bad bacteria? You know? Because we've known there are people who never get cavities. Ever. And dentists have swabbed their mouths to see why, and they just don't have the bacteria that causes cavities. They just don't have it. So either, you know, some people might be genetically predisposed that their immune system takes care of it. Some people may never have been exposed to it. Lucky them. But for the rest of us poor bastards, you know, we have to deal with it. All right. Let's start this up. I think it's up here. Make 177. I'll go back out. We'll get some more. But she's like in her 80s and she's got these beautiful white teeth. I've never seen an old lady with their own natural teeth, and you can tell they're natural, you know. You can tell they're not veneers. Because veneers always look too big. None. You mean like extra steaks? None. Why? You can get a pretty big base without extra steaks. Did you see what we did? Like, if you raise this, if you take this and you put it up on a platform up there. Oh, because I'm gonna tell you how. So this thing, if you put it on the floor and build it, it goes 4 blocks into the ground. So you raise it up 4 blocks. You know, you just, so I had to build, so I had to put one down. I had to put several down to get it in the middle here. So basically I put one down here. Fuck. Get off of me. I put one like down here. And then I went up there, I demolished that, rebuilt it at the top, and it raises this up. So now I have 8 up high instead of 4. That's how you do it, because it's basically, it goes 4 into the ground. I don't know why they did that. Probably so people could have cliff bases. You know, be easier to have a cliff base that way. Otherwise, I think it would be impossible to get a cliff base because you wouldn't be able to bring it down to... So that's probably why they did it. But yeah. Now it starts at this level. So... I can build up high. Yeah. See, I figured that out because I was trying to do it with the original base that I had. My very, very first little tiny base. And I was trying to get it, and I was just moving it, and I thought if I moved it, everything would move, but no, you have to break it and rebuild it. So that's why I didn't build the whole base and then move it. I just built like a thin kind of bridge so that I would be able to get the whole thing in it. Because anything that's outside of it decays in the sandstorms. My rats are so cute. Their pitter patter is like their little feet running. They run a long time, man. Like, how is it even possible, you know? Holy crap, like rodents, right? They can run for their entire lives and they're not like, sleep, I don't need sleep, I just need to run. What am I missing? Cobalt paste, but we went out and got some of that, didn't we? We just didn't make it? Or maybe not. If we didn't get it. I think I got the wrong stuff. Maybe that's what it was. Okay. Oh, this is backwards. It's backwards so I can't get into it. That's funny. Yep. I know there's no power. I was just seeing if I can make the pace. Okay. Up. Yeah. So if you just move your thing, you'll be able to make a bigger base. You're welcome. Even though you insulted my PC. Because you're a monkey's ass. I'm just kidding. What did I call you last time? No, you're fine. What did I call you last time? Just like to call it. I hope you're not black, because then this is just completely racist. Please tell me you're not, just to make me feel better. Yeah. No. So you have to destroy this. So that's the challenge. If I were to destroy this, then because I built my base right to the edge, I'd have a very hard time. That's why I built this thing, so that, because we're going to try tax evasion. Because then that's why this pillar's here, because then I could put it right back in the same spot. Because we're gonna try tax evasion. We're gonna try breaking it and see if I don't have to pay my taxes. I mean, that's what Zombie said to do. I'm just an innocent girl that was given a bad idea. It's not my fault because the snake gave me the apple or something. What? Zombie is... I'm just trying to be a good woman here and blame it on the men. I'm getting confused with colors again. No. No. I just wanted to pick on you. Because you said, shh, not so loud. I knew who I was talking to. Sir. I'm gonna eat my magnesium. I like to take 400 milligrams of magnesium a day. Corporate spy, yeah, something like that. The corporate spy. They didn't even stick around. They just came in, said something, and left. Weren't they like a streamer or something though? Wasn't it like Corporate Spy, TTTV or some shit? No, you don't. But the regular sub thief will not allow me to build a base big enough to build like any of the big stuff. Like, look at this. Where the fuck am I gonna put that in that tiny base? Or that. Where the fuck is that going? You know, although they say to build this in your base in the sand, but you know, I'll probably build it here. I don't know, I might build it. That's very expensive. Goes up the bum, yeah. But this is... I'll definitely have this here, and then you're supposed to, like, build this out in this desert, find your stuff out there, and bring it back. But, like, this is huge. Right? So... And there's a couple other things that are really freaking big, like this. Right? Like, where the hell is that going? You know what I mean? I don't even know why I need this. Maybe I can't build tier 6. Yeah, I think I can't build tier 6 because I think I have it learned, but you have to have this to build tier 6. So you see what I'm saying is, like, eventually you do need one base. Unless, I guess, you could place something down, use it, break it, place something down, use it. I guess you could do that, but that's like... Oh, my finger. Seems like a whole lot of work. I don't know what we're trying to make next. We made the spice thing. Maybe we're trying to make this next. That's a lot of cobalt paste, though. Holy shit. But we can't without plastinium, so we'd have to go to the desert. So what the fuck was I trying to make? Um... So these we can make? Oh wait, I think it was the maybe it was the death still? Oh, look at that. That's cool. Where is the death still? None of the utilities? It's not a, is it, oh, it's under fabricator, is it? No? Binary? Yeah, it's gonna be under here. So... I don't think that was what I was gonna make, though. I definitely need more power. That's under utility. This we need cobalt. And we can make a lot of these. Why do I only have 3 spice melange? It wasn't a death still. I think it was one of these. Yeah, I had a plan last stream. I don't remember. It was like we need to make something. So we farm the This is going to use spice to run off of it, right? And this uses that refined fuel. Oh, it only takes 3 spice melange. I'm a dumbass, and I have 101. So I just need the cobalt paste for this. So like 2 of these would give me, what, 700 power? I guess that's really it until we get the next here. What is this? This is, we have this. This is the next tier. This is like, yeah, so we have everything we can make. So I think the less so that was the power, I think. All right, so we need to get cobalt right now. So let's change our clothes out. And put this in here. Definitely, I didn't think this would make a difference. Oh, it says radiation plus 92. Yeah, it's just so slight, but it makes a difference. Didn't even turn her back, chat. Dirty stop out. Wait, what? Oh, you calling me a whore? You didn't close your eyes. This is on you. We don't victim blame here. Shame on you. Oh. What kind of crap is this? Do you think I should build my whole stream? Like, should that be like my thing? Should I just put like, I hate men and see what happens? You know? Like, just see what happens. Just like, that could be like my whole persona. Like, we hate men, men are evil. I'll see, like, do you think I'd probably attract a lot of people who would be like, pissed about it. Or maybe I would actually attract like people, I don't know. I'm gonna take a break since we're about to have a storm. I'm gonna go potty, and then we'll go get. We're gonna go in here. We need to get cobalt. That's the next plan. And we make some electricity, and then we don't have any other choice but to, I guess, suck it up and go into the deep desert. Maybe we were gonna build another plane or something. Anyway, I'll be right back. You're gonna get a commercial. But I'm not gonna be here, so don't worry about it. I need my eyes to see through.
It's my first.
Shit.
It's my first hook of a version. For reals? That for reals just happened? Not for heads? Oh my god!
He's camping them.
I would too.
Yeah, he's camping them. Base camping.
I have not seen where the hatch is. You can't talk right. Where's it exposed? Oh, right here. Look here, I'll put it right down here.
Oh god.
Well, dead on hooks. That was a good game. Are you serious? I can't go back to my nice, clean, little, not so scary office? Don't do that to me! Oh, he's in a camp book.
What is it, a demon?
He looks like a Ninja Turtle to me.
My soul.
I'm pretty sure the Ninja Turtles were cute. He looks like...
Looks like a Ninja Turtle. Fuck the Ninja Turtle.
I'm sorry, but I've never seen a Ninja Turtle that looks like this.
Ooh, I set myself on fire! Oh my god, I'm on fire! 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 Oh my god, I'm on fire! Oh my god, what is
Fire
that?
truck coming, fire truck coming.
If your Friday night consists of swollen bulbous glands and peanut butter, I'm out.
What is a bulbous gland? Why do you
Google
sound
it.
so...
Google it.
Hey Google, what is a bulbous gland?
Bulbous glandus is an erectile tissue structure on the penis of canid mammals.
Okay, well that's nice.
I'm glad I was able to hear that.
Yeah, let me try something else.
Yo.
Piles.
That's a really good clip. Did you see the size of that guy's base? The size of that guy's base, he was like, and for context, that guy was like, the reason why we were there, raiding it, is because he was like, yeah, nobody's gonna get at my base. It's completely unraidable. You know? And the funny thing is, Delius climbed up that tower, and that guy had all of his stuff in his supply benches, and they're next to a window, so Delius just went in through the window and took all his stuff. No explosives, we just climbed up and took his stuff. And let me tell you, that guy was furious. He was in the chat all the next day screaming about how hackers were on, they were like, hackers got us again. Oh, he was like, I was fucking hacked. And the thing is the people on that server were so dumb. They were so dumb that they're all like, let me come see your base, you know? And they go out there like, oh my god, yeah, there's no possible way they're getting in here. There's no possible way they're getting in here. No way. Definitely hackers. And me and Delius were like watching this, and we're like fucking laughing. And we're like, what the fuck are they talking about, hackers? What the fuck? This guy's a fucking moron. Like, he didn't try to break into his own base. Like, he didn't even try. Like, me and Delius, like, I would build a base and he'd break in. And then, you know, like, while I was building it, I'd try to break in. I'd be like, let me build this. Now, can I get in? And then after I tested it, I'd be like, break in. Without explosives, right? Because obviously any base can be broken into with explosives. Although, we would get smart. So, there was one time we built this awesome base. It was on a pillar like this, right? And you couldn't get up the side because it was in Conan. And what we did is, if you built a ceiling out and the ceiling was just like, you know, off the edge, so we would have like a ceiling all around the edge. And then on the edge of the ceiling, because you would be hanging off of it, like if you tried to go on it, you'd be hanging off of it like this, you know? Like this, right? And so the only way in the base, right? Because you'd be on a sidewall like this, and there was no place that you could throw a bomb because it was all smooth. And then you'd be on like this, so then we just put spikes around the edge of it, so that if you tried to come around, you get spiked, and then the spike would make you fall, and you'd just fall down and die, right? Because it was this high up, like you would fall on the ground, and there was like no float damage in that game, right? So you would just die. Unless you were lucky enough to use your climbing skills to get back on. So, we couldn't get in it ourselves, so what we did is we built this big tower, and the tower like went up over there, and then there was a bridge that so you'd have to come up in an elevator, and then there was a bridge that would come over, and we would just pick the elevator up, and then it was like this tower that was completely enclosed, like one by one all the way up. But what we did is at the very bottom where like the door was, so like let's say this is the door, what we did is we hid a tier 1 foundation in it. So it was tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, tier 3, but tier 1. So if you blew the door open here, that foundation would automatically crumble and the whole tower would crumble. Because what they wanted to do was climb up on the inside of it and cross it. And it worked. Somebody came and they raided it and the whole tower crumbled and they couldn't get in it. I was able to outsmart them. And then, of course, you know, we got the notification who was trying to raid us, so we were able to go defend, and it's pretty smart. And they couldn't figure out, because I did it several times, I just rebuilt the tower the same way. They're so stupid they couldn't figure out that they were like, you're not going to be able to get in that way. And then you're asking, like, why couldn't they climb up around the tower? You know, same reason, because we just put ceilings around it and stuff so that they couldn't climb up over the tower. They had to climb in through the inside. It was a really good base design. But here's the kicker. So the guild leader's name was Trimick. And he was some fucking moron that's like a PvEer from Warcraft, right? And so like my whole Warcraft guild came over and they wanted to play it. But me and Delius, we were PvPers and they were PvEers. Let me give us some water. So, he gets annoyed. And I'm like, what's the matter? Uh-oh. Is it empty? Oh, it is. See, I told you we would be needing water. It's close to water time. Do we get water or would we go to the cobalt? We should get water first. And do the cobalt during the day. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gotta put my bird away too. Yeah, so anyway, so Trimick gets annoyed. He's like, this is too damn hard. Every time we gotta do this, we gotta climb, we gotta take the elevator down and, you know. No, this was in Conan Exiles. We built it in. So, he was like, this is too hard, so he's bitching, right? So we have this huge base up here that me and Deli has spent, like, forever, like, PvP. It was the best built base on the server. You couldn't get in it. The only way it was raided was we had some hackers. They were speed hackers. They literally were zipping around on the floor. They had to speed hack to get us, so we couldn't kill them. They had no gear. They were naked. And they put a trebuchet, they built up, they must have been also hacking because they built up like a sandstone tier 1 thing. And we would have been easily able to break that. But we couldn't get near it because there was 3 of them and they were speed hacking. And they were going so fast and they were one-shotting us. So they must have also had damage hacks. And I think they were also invincible. So we couldn't even kill them if we tried. So that's how they broke in eventually. So the only way to get in was it had to be hacked. But it didn't matter because the base was unused because Trimick was like, that's too hard to get into. This is ridiculous. You're a paranoid woman. It's like, I'm not a paranoid woman. Have you not ever played on a PvP server in a survival game before? You will get raided. They will beat the crap out of you. They will take your stuff. And it's going to be relentless. And if you don't do this and build a clever design, you have no chance of defending it. Are you stupid? So he basically said that I was like this paranoid woman, like, oh, woman, oh my god, women are so hysterical all the time. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. You know? So, he goes up one day while me and Delius are asleep. And, because he used to play during the day, and me and Delius used to play at night. And he takes all the shit out of the base. Everything. He takes all my tier 3 mats for, you know, like I built a whole bunch of walls and stuff. He doesn't put them up. He takes them down to the bottom, and there's a base just sitting on the ground that he made. He makes a base on the ground. Just on the ground. No defenses, no nothing. Now, there's like, in that game, there's no like ranged defenses, at least early game. I don't know what they got now. I think they have brawls, but they're kind of weak. So he's got no defenses. He's literally sitting on a base, like on the sand, and it's just a square box, and it's only 2 high, right? And he just puts some like spikes around it. And then he takes all the stuff that I have hidden up in that base, which is impenetrable for real, and puts it in that base. And then he does tier 3. Now, he had the mats because he literally took the mats, like the walls and stuff that I made, the tier 3 walls and stuff. He had it, he just didn't use it because he was quote unquote saving it up for the new base he was gonna build in some clever spot that, you know, was unraidable. Like, he literally, I built him an unraidable base, like a real one, and he's like, no, I have an unraidable base, we're gonna go build, you know, it's gonna be unraidable. And I'm like, are you stupid right now? So he puts tier 1 ceilings on it. Okay. Then he goes out into the desert, and there's a guy who's leveling, and he was just like piking things, like, you know, mobs or whatever. He's just piking NPCs, and he's leveling, and Trimic sees him, and he decides he's gonna be a man. And he runs up behind him while he's got 7 NPCs on him, and he kills him. So the guy, he's a solo player. He's in chat now cursing out Trimic, and he's like, what the hell, man? Like, what the fuck? It was 7 NPCs on me. You're such a pussy. You know, like this, that, and the other, right? Like, totally mad. And rightfully so. Right? Because this guy literally, you know, like, he didn't want to v1 him. He waited until the guy had a bunch of mobs. You know, like the Horde used to do in WoW, right? Like, as soon as you pulled a bunch of mobs, then they'd come over and they'd hike you in the ass. You know, like, just complete... That's not, you know, they can't PvP for shit, so they just wait until you're overwhelmed and can't possibly defend yourself with, you know. So that's what he did. And I'm like, Trimic, you have no idea. He's a solo player. Do you know how dangerous solo players are? I was like, the majority of people who play solo, like, they actually can PvP. Are you an idiot? And he's like, no, so, like, I didn't call him an idiot, but I was like, what are you doing, man? So, Trimic goes offline. They all go offline at the same time, because they all had to go to bed. They were all old, so they had to go to bed at, like, 9 p.m. It's like, okay, I gotta chuck my dog in. My son's graduating. I don't know, what do you graduate at 50 years old? And he's an old guy, right? So anyway, so, they all go to bed, and I run by, and I'm naked. You know, like, because I would scout naked, just because if I got killed, I didn't lose anything. So I'm running by, I'm scouting stuff, and I'm pretty sure I checked the logs, and I noticed that someone was actively breaking our stuff, and I knew instantly that it was his base, because I could see his base from the top. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So what I did is I ran down naked, and I texted the dude. I was like, Trimic, you need to get online. someone's breaking your base, and he was like, no, you're gonna have to defend it. And I was like, I can't, because you took all of the good swords and all of the good stuff and put it in the base that's being attacked, and I cannot get in it because I'm naked. So that was the other thing that he did, is he took all of the good supplies. I fucking hate when people do that. This is why I don't like being in guilds on PvP servers, because it always seems like the male leader of the guild denies me having access to anything that I could use to defend myself, because they're like, you don't need it. What good's it gonna be on a girl? Like, that's literally how I get treated. So I'm like, well, Trimic, you took all of the swords, which, mind you, me and Delius got them. That was stuff that we looted. We went around and looted it. And Trimic just took it. It wasn't his shit. He didn't raid anybody. He didn't make it, which really pissed Delius off. Like, when I told Delius about it, he was like, we have to leave this guild, because I don't like this dude at all. So we wound up leaving eventually. But so I run by naked, and the guy is like trebucheting the top of this base, because it's all tier 1 on the top of the base, with tier 3 all around. So he just needed 2 like rocks, and the whole base, the whole top of the base crumbles, and so do the wooden spikes that he put up. So he just walks in through the roof and takes everything. And get this, the dude takes all the tier 3 building pieces and makes a pillbox, makes some storage, and puts all of our loot in it. So now I know this because I walk by and I'm naked and I start talking in game, and he hears a girl. So he's like, he's like, is this your base? I'm like, no. Do you need help? No, I'm just a solo. And then I had like this shit base, and I was like, I live over there. He's like, oh yeah, I saw that base. And I'm like, yeah, that's where we live. It was like a farming base that we had. So I was like, yeah, I live over there, whatever, you know? And he's like, oh yeah, I've seen it, blah, blah. So I convinced this guy that I'm not part of this guild. And I help him carry the stuff to the pillbox, because I know, I'm like, well, he's gonna have to, he's putting it there because he's not gonna be able to move it. So he's hiding it in case they come on and they're pissed, so he can move it at a later date. Like, hello, that's what he's doing, right? So I find out where the pillbox is, and so the whole time, so this guy's like mansplaining me how to play the game. He's like, yeah, you know, like, these guys are idiots, and, you know, like, and that's how I found out the story, because he told me, he was like, yeah, this motherfucker, like, killed me at 7 mobs, and I'm like, well, you know, he kind of deserves it. Not gonna lie, he kind of deserves it. So, you know, the whole time he's mansplaining, you know, and I'm like sitting here like, oh, dude, we're gonna raid your ass, like, like, you know, the tribe that everybody's afraid of, that's me, you know? Like, so you saw the YouTube, right? The YouTube with all the shit we had in there. That's all the stuff we stole from everyone on the server. We were so rich and so bored that we literally just quit. Like, we were like, nobody knew who we were, but they knew they were afraid of us. So anyway, so I'm sitting there like, cause I just, like, it works every single time. Every single time. If they hear that you're a woman, they just assume you're dumb and that you're just here farming for some man or something. The only thing that they're afraid of is the man you're attached to. I promise you, right? So when I told him I was a solo, he's like, oh yeah, so then, you know, and I'm like, all right, you know, which honestly, Trimic deserved that. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't have retaliated. You know, like, even Delius was like, yeah, you kind of deserved it, you know? Because he wasn't fighting like a man. Like, even I wouldn't have done that. I would have waited till the guy was done killing them, and then I would have engaged him. I would have waited till he looted everything, and then I would have engaged him. You know? Because it's just frowned upon. If they know that you're, like, scum like that, the whole server will hate you. You know? Like, at least if you fair fight PvP, it's less likely that the entire server will gang up on you, right? Because some people actually respect PvP. So, so anyway, so I called Trimic up, like, on Discord or whatever, and I'm like, hey man, listen, I know where all loot is. Do you know what this guy does to me? Right? Like, what would you have done if I called you up and I was like, hey, zombie, man, listen, somebody broke into your base. You kind of, you know, I didn't say that you deserved it, but, you know, somebody broke into your base. It was the guy that you got into a fight with. But I know where all your stuff is. I saved some bombs because I didn't put them in there. I held them on. Like, you know, like the guy didn't notice that I had taken some bombs. I'm like, I have enough that we can blow in the door and take the stuff back, but there's a lot of stuff and I'm gonna need help transferring it to the base that we have on the fucking pillar that is impenetrable. I'm gonna need help moving this because Delius was like not around. He was either sleeping or, you know, he wasn't around, and I don't think he would have even helped anyway because he wanted out of that guild because he was like, you know, this other dude is a fucking moron. And the only reason why I was in the guild was because the dude was literally my guild leader in my PvE guild in Warcraft. We raided together. So I want to pick this up because I want to start the... We still do have to get the cobalt stuff though. But at least now I can start this and then I can go get the cobalt. Stop it. So, you know, you'd think he would turn around and be like, hey, listen, I really appreciate you figuring out where the thing was, and yeah, we're gonna be on, we're gonna help you move it, you know, right? You think? So what he actually does is he goes, are you fucking kidding me? You helped him? You raided us? And I'm like, no, I didn't raid you. He's like, why didn't you defend? Because you left me with a wooden bow and cloth pants. And like one shoe. You took all of our good bows, which you don't even use bows. I made the bows because I was living in a base, you know, up top, and I was gonna need bows. I was like, bows aren't even good in that game. I'm like, why did you even take them? You know? And you took the black ice swords that me and Delius got from killing 2 of the alphas. You took those. So now he has them. Right? You took those. You took all of the armor. You took the... You don't even wear medium armor. You wear heavy armor because you're copying the alphas. You took our medium armor that we farmed for and we made because we were wearing like alligator leather or whatever the fuck it was. You saw it in the video. That's what we were wearing. We were wearing that stuff. We were, you know, we were medium build. And our pikes. And that's what I was pissed about. Is we went out and we got like steel pikes or something. And it took us weeks. And Delius was pissed about that. He was like, he took our fucking pikes. So the very first people that we raided on that server, because Trimic told us, do not raid. So me and Delius were just building a base and we were going to raid later. Like, we knew someone was going to try to attack us. So we knew there was going to be some action because the server was new. So, we were just biding our time. So Trimic was like, Trimic's on a PvP server and he's like, no one in the guild is allowed to engage in PvP. Yet he did what he did, right? No one's allowed to engage in PvP. But he's allowed to kill someone with 7 mobs on him. Like, the most scumbag thing you can do. And I'm like... Like... Me and Delius killed 2 decked out alphas in a legitimate 2v2 fight that we didn't start. Actually, we were killing a dragon. Swear to God, we were killing a dragon and they came up behind us, but because we had the dragon like glitched out, we were able to like get around it, but they didn't know what we were doing. So we actually, it was quite clever. Delius actually ran around and one of the guys followed him and the dragon stomped him and fucking killed him in one shot. So then it was pretty easy after that. It was a very easy fight because they were fucking idiots. They had no idea. Like there was only one spot you could stand. Like, we were like up on a rock, like glitched over here, like piking it through the rock. And we built our base there so that we could kill these dragons because the dragon blood is what you use to make bombs. That's why we had like a shit ton of dragon blood. And so nobody else had it. We're sitting here piking it and they came up behind us. So then we like, you know, like I stayed here and then moved this way and he went down and the guy followed him and he ran out of the way because we knew the timing of the dragon. The guy, boom, dies. And I was like, well, fuck it. I wish I got that on camera. So anyway, so then, you know, it was pretty easy fight. You know, like I had gotten one hit on the guy, but we needed 2 hits and Delius came around and finished them off. So it was like a really easy fight. And then we got their shit. Now it could have been really bad because they only had to hit us once. So we were lucky. Like while it was, so me and Delius, we were taking turns because only one person could pike the dragon at a time. Because that glitch spot was only big enough for one person. So he was like, I guess watching and he saw him and he's like incoming, you know, so like we knew, like he caught him right before they got us, but they didn't know what we were doing and they thought we were totally safe up there because they didn't know that we had glitched it. So they assumed that since we were up on a rock that the dragon couldn't get them, but it can. Like when it goes down, like for some reason it hits vertically except for in that spot. Because the way it was is like the dragon was kind of like this and it has like a cone like this. So we were like on the side of its head piking it like this. And you get it glitched so that the cone goes that way. But if you were standing here, so what Dilius did is he ran around the cone and he got right here and he was engaging the guy and he got him in the cone. It was very clever. And the guy assumed he was safe because he was up on a cliff. And the dragon was down below. Very clever. Very clever. He was a very clever PvPer. And, you know, I knew what he was doing, right? So, like, I'm back here and I'm staying out of the, you know, out of the thing. But you had to be careful because you could, like, it was aggroed on the person piking it. So I had to be careful not to turn its head towards Delius, you know? So I'm like standing here, like trying to fight this guy. And I'm like, hurry up, kill him, kill him. And it dies. And then Delius runs over here because the dragon's still alive and it's aggroed on me. So I'm like dancing over here and he runs behind it and it's got a tail swipe. So he runs behind it, comes up behind the guy and kills him. Yeah. And I'm sitting, I was sweating balls. I was like, Delius, fucking kill him. Hurry up, hurry up. I'm like sweating balls. I'm like rolling out of the way and then coming back because the dragon's like moving back and forth. So, like, if I fucked it up, I could have killed Dilius. It was very, very tense. But they didn't know what we were doing, so they had no idea, you know? And it was very lucky, though, honestly, that the dragon was aggroed on me at the time. Because he's the better PvPer. And if he had to control it and I had to kill the other guy, I don't know if I would have thought of that strat. I might have. I don't remember if I said it to him or if he said it. I'm pretty sure he just kind of did it. Like, we just knew each other because we had PvP'd together so long that I'm pretty sure we just kind of, like, knew the strat. We didn't have to talk. But I don't know, like, I don't know if I was trying to do it, if I would have executed it because I panic sometimes. I don't know. Whatever happened, it was, like, perfect. But I did get one hit in on the guy because, you know, we could, like, roll and they couldn't. Because they weren't heavy. So I was just rolling this way and then running this way, back and forth, you know? And it happened very quick because the guy was like standing here and then boom, the dragon hit him. So it was very, very quick. It happened so fast that I don't think the dude that was over here killing me even knew his friend was dead before he was like stabbed in the ass by Delius. You know what I mean? Like it was so quick. It was like probably like a 5-second fight. It was like over very, very quick. And we got those black eye swords from them and we got all their gear. And fucking Trimic took it. And Delius was really pissed about that. He was like, you know, he's like, it's not even, because we weren't even using them. He's like, it's not even that he took the black ice swords that we got, because we don't even use them. He's like, I would have given him those swords because we don't use them. Except that the reason why we didn't give it to him is we knew that he was going to lose them. And so Delius was like, it's best that we keep them because we don't want to give some other moron on the server top tier stuff. You know? So we decided to keep them because we knew that Trimic would just lose it. And we didn't want to supply a non-alpha and make them a threat, you know? So, but, I mean, if he bitched, Delius would probably be like, yeah, just give it to him, whatever. It's not like we couldn't handle somebody with black ice swords. So, the thing that Delius was pissed about was he took our pikes. Now, Delius still had a half-broken pike on him because he, like, logged out with some gear on. But I had put the gear up top to keep it safe. And so my gear was actually in a box, so he took my gear. And he took the new pikes because we had like, I would farm a lot of the stuff when Delius wasn't on. And if we needed new pikes and stuff, I'd get that. And he would farm too. Like, he played a lot. It wasn't like I was his farm bitch. It's just, I didn't engage in PvP if he wasn't around. I never engaged in PvP if he wasn't around, unless I was forced to. Because the alphas would come out with like 5 or 6 people sometimes. And so sometimes what we would do is Delius would be more geared to fighting and I would be more geared to running. And so I'd carry the gear and we'd split up. We would have half the gear, but I'd have the more important stuff. And I would run and go home and hide it. Or I had like caches all over the place. So I would run, I'd outrun the person. I would go to a cache, dump it real quick, and then come back and fight. And then I would find Delius, and I would fight the guy that was on him, so then it would be a 1v1, because the other moron was still looking for me. So we had this thing, like, it was down to, like, a science. We knew exactly what we were gonna do if we had loot on us. If we didn't have loot, we'd always fight. You know, why not? But if we had loot and we didn't want to lose it, we would always split up. Because then it would never be that I would accidentally get killed, because the point was we never wanted Delius to be 2v1. And if because I was the weaker PvPer, if I got killed, he'd be 2v1 and he would die, so we'd lose everything. So what we would do is we'd do that, so then I would stash half of it, so at least when I came back to engage, even if there was 2 on him, because he could hold out 2 for a while, even if there was 2 on him, we didn't lose half of the loot. So it was always the same thing. I would always have, like, if we knew we were going for a base, like, I would have like 2 or 3 stashes near that base that were temporary, and we would break them afterwards, you know? What? That one was English. What? What? Do what, mate? Sorry. I'm sorry! Was, though. This one has a lot of enemies in it. I thought I was in here before. There's my long boy. What we got over here? Anything? Oh. Hey. Yeah, but frickin' Trimic, he's like, We can't trust you anymore. And I got kicked out of my Warcraft guild. I'm not even kidding. I got kicked out of my Warcraft raiding guild because Trimic was paranoid that I was raiding him. This is tough. Why though? It's a pain in the balls. Alright, got it. Alright. Yeah, got kicked out of my— oh man. I got kicked out of my Warcraft guild because he was like, you fucking— you're the one. So we got— so before I got kicked out of the guild, he blamed me and Delius. He was like, you two are conspiring against us or some shit. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like the KGB? Like what the hell are you talking about? We're conspiring against you. So anyway, he's like, you're conspiring against us. So me and Delius— so I was like, me and Delius are gonna go make our own guild. And we're gonna go— like, I promise you, we're not gonna raid you guys. I promise you we won't start any trouble. What we'll do is every time you or any of your allies gets raided, we're gonna retaliate. That's all we'll do. And that's literally how we played the whole time. And, at first he was okay with it, but then he got raided. And he sends me a picture of, like, a screenshot of the thing that raided him, you know? And he said, like, this guy couldn't have been this stupid. Like, he must have just hated me for some reason. Because there's no way this guy was legitimately this stupid. But he sends me a screenshot, and the people who raided its name is in there, because I don't know if they do it anymore, but it used to be in Conan that it would tell you the tribe and the person who raided you. And so their names were on there, and it said so-and-so destroyed, you know, this, so-and-so destroyed this, so-and-so destroyed this. And I'm like, Trimic, those guys are in the Alpha Clan. And he said, no, the Alpha Clan said they were in your tribe. And I'm like, no. Like, their guild name is after it. Like, do you know what I mean? Their guild name is attached. And he said, well, the Alpha said that you spoofed it. Wait, what? Like, seriously, like this, like, I couldn't believe what this guy was saying. And I'm like, there's no way this guy is this stupid. There's no way this guy is this stupid. Like, literally, that's what happened. So I don't know, to this day, I don't know if the guy was that stupid or if he was just was there a base here and it got destroyed? Or is there no sandstorm down here so you can just leave it? I think there was a base up here, a giant base. I don't know. It just seems like everybody's bases are decaying. So we went in this one, so we'd have to go. So let's just bring this back because we're almost full and that's kind of far away. So we might as well just get this cooking. Get it sorted. Because it's going to take a couple hours for it to cook. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Like, I'm like, I don't think this guy is this stupid. Like, he's got to be doing this on purpose. I could never figure it out. Could never figure out if he was blaming me because he wanted me out of the tribe, or blaming me because he honestly thought that me and Delius had turned on him. I don't know. That I do not know. But all I know is, like, at that point, me and Delius were like, yeah, we're done with these people. So then we just played by ourselves. And, oh, for a second it didn't move, and I was like, what? Did it break? So at that point, we just played the whole game pretty much by ourselves. I don't know if they were hyper paranoid or... But see, here's the thing though, Zombie. It said in the log who attacked them. And they knew that those guys were in the tribe because they talked to them before. Like, they were talking... There was like some guy named like Johnny something or other, right? Like, there's always a Johnny in every game, right? And it was like Johnny Alpha or something like that. And it said their guild name. This isn't like it's like Ark where it doesn't say what guild they're in, or it does. It said at the time, it said Johnny Alpha from whatever the fuck Alpha tribe. I don't remember what their name was in the game. Johnny middle name. Maybe that's why. Maybe because it's such a popular name. I don't know, but it was him and another dude, but the thing is like, he talked to them. Like, he went over to their base. Like, we knew where their base was. It was like in the corner, inside a mountain. Like, they built inside water. Time for water. We'll go get some. He built inside the mountain in a glitch spot. So it was gonna be very, very hard to raid because there was 10 of them. And we knew there was 10 of them because Trimic was talking to them and they told him. Like, they weren't afraid because there were so many of them. They were not afraid. You know what I mean? So they were just like, yeah, there's 10 of us, you know, blah, blah. In fact, they were probably using it as a scare tactic. So he knew that they were part of the tribe. Like, he'd been talking to them. And he, like, quote unquote became friends with them. And I was like, Trimic, these dudes are not your friends. They are literally raiding everyone off the you know. They're literally doing this because they're afraid of us. They're afraid of us. And they think that if they're friends with you, because they didn't believe that me and Delius alone. They didn't believe we were working alone. So they were doing like espionage shit, you know? Like, oh, well, where are they? They wanted our base is what they wanted. But I didn't tell Trimic where our base was because I'm not that stupid. Like, the dude was already, like, the second... I mean, I left the fucking tribe because he was like, oh, you attacked us. He was already being, like, insane. I can't describe it as anything other than insane because it's like, Trimic, I couldn't have attacked you. My name would be on the logs, asshole. Instead of the Alpha tribe's names. Like, it would be impossible. Like, how did I get their names on your base? It's literally impossible. This isn't like Ark where it's like, it tells you something's been destroyed, but it doesn't tell you by who. So you don't know. Or it'll say, you know, a lightning wyvern destroyed, you know, the side of your base or whatever it says. Right? But it doesn't say who owns it. You basically have to, in that game, see the white the thing attacking and then know the color of it and then see the person riding it later. You know, you have to figure it out. But in Conan, it was like blatant. I don't know how it does it in this game. And I don't know how they're doing it in Conan now. But in the beginning, when the game first came out, you knew exactly who attacked you. There was no guesswork. Which is kind of why we were playing it, because we had just come from Ark, and Ark was like nothing but paranoia. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he was doing. Like, he became friends with the Alpha. He thought he was gonna get away with it. Like, he thought if he sided with the Alpha and kissed their ass, that they wouldn't attack him. And I'm like, man, you don't know people in these games. Like, they're deceitful, they're liars, they're... like, you can't trust them. And if they're an Alpha tribe... I told him, I was like, they're trying to find us. They're trying to find me and Delius. That's the only reason why they're friends with you right now. And he's like, no, that's not true. Because I'm amazing, you know? Of course they'd want to be... He said to me, he goes, that's not true. We have a very large tribe and they're afraid of us. And I'm like, they're not afraid of you. First of all, every single one of your tribe members has their own tiny little base that's like a 4x4 made out of tier 1 stuff. Nobody is afraid of you because they literally can take you out solo. You don't have one central base where everybody's coming in and out. You know. Well, but me and Delius weren't stupid. I didn't tell Trimic where our base was. Our base was hidden in a glitch spot and they couldn't find it. We had several bases hidden in places that they couldn't find. They couldn't find us because we were hiding in rat holes that they didn't even know existed because the game was new. Like, they couldn't find us. And they were hoping that Trimic would tell them. And what they did, yeah, I guess they did. They thought they found the weakest link. They didn't. They never got us. They did eventually raid us, but that was the, that was when, like, we body vaulted anything. Do you know what that is? Body vaulted. We body vaulted everything. I don't know if you know what that is. So a lot of people know about it now, and I don't know if it's still a thing, but at 5 a.m. on Conan Exile, the server like resets, and when the server resets, all of your characters' bodies disappear. They don't stay in the world. It's not like Ark where your character's there forever. So when a body, like when you like pass out, you could put infinite stuff on it. So we made an alternate character on an alternate account. We would log it in, and at 4:30 a.m. we'd take all our shit and we'd put it on the body and it would disappear. So anything that we needed for the day, we would take off the body and we would put it in all the vaults just in case we got raided so the body wasn't on the floor. And then at 4:30, that's why we played at night. Because so when we logged out at 4:30 in the morning, we could body vault. So we body vaulted everything. Everything that you see in that video, all that loot went on a body. The next day, we popped a god shield so they know where we were. So they decided they were going to come raid us. They found the way in. They got in. They went through all 13 doors. Except me and Delius spent 2 weeks farming salt. We filled every one of those vaults with salt. After about 2 vaults, they stopped breaking vaults. And they were pissed at us. They were like, you guys are fucking assholes. We wiped you off. Yeah, he wiped us off. Oh my god, you know? We were like, oh my god. What would we do without all our salt? They ran out of bombs. They basically went through all 13 doors and then 2 vaults, and they ran out of bombs. They didn't have enough, and all they got was just like, I don't know, a year's supply of salt. It's fucking epic. It was so epic. I was like, you got played, bitch. Tried to find us the whole time, turned my friends against me. Very clever. But in the end, not clever enough. And we only popped the god because we were bored.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Lies. Oh, it was like right here. Jesus Christ. The weak link wasn't the useful link, right? Well, I mean, I recognized he was weak too. He was so weak that he was useless. I'm gonna run out of water again. Here's where water becomes the issue. Whoa. That was trippy. Did you see that? It almost looked like I was being blown. Wait. Did you see that? Look at the floor. It's trippy. It almost looks like it's moving back and forth. Listen. We had to get that started, you know. Well, at least we have some water left over. You know what? Like, I instantly knew. I instantly knew. I knew. I knew. I knew somebody in the chat would be giggling. Giggle, giggle. Giggle, giggle. Oh my god, my reds are golden. What are you doing down there, baby? You running on your wheel? The girls have 2 wheels, and the boys have none, because the boys don't use the wheels, and the girls were fighting over the wheels, so I gave them both wheels. So now I have to get wheels for the boys, even though they're not using them. I mean, they should have one. $70 a wheel, these solid metal wheels, because rats eat everything, so you can't get them plastic. Fucking solid metal wheels. Giant disc wheels. So that their backs don't get hurt. Like, these fucking rats are living in a mansion. Gold plated. No, because they could chew through gold. Do you know that if your teeth are healthy, it's stronger than steel? Steel is 4.5 and teeth are 5 on the scale of hardness. They can chew through gold. I promise you. They can chew through a lot of types of metal. These are... I think these are steel wheels. They're steel because, well, at least the bottom part is that the wheel sits on. They're plated. They're like, they're painted, but like the wheel, the bottom part is rusting from like the pea sitting on it. As they pee, it goes down there. The top part didn't rust. So they're not stainless steel. I should have got stainless steel, but stainless steel is very expensive. Stainless steel is probably the only thing that they don't chew through. They don't chew the steel, but It's probably galvanized steel. Hi. You wanna come out? Are you gonna climb on the mic? Yeah, you are. You fucking always do. Come here. You all want out. What? Get in there. No, no, not everybody. No, no, now this is a horde. Get in there. Nope. Nope. Oh, I can have one sit on my shoulder, not 30. They were all like, me. I do have to build new ones of these. We're at 86. I think we're good to go get more cobalt paste, and then by the time we get back, it'll probably be dark. We'll get some more water. That should be enough paste for now, I think, but we'll see. I have like this horror story about a dentist. So, I go down south, and I usually had pretty good teeth. Like, they're not, like, I have cavities that were filled, but, it was mostly when I was a kid that I got them, because I didn't really, I didn't have, like, the knowledge to take care of my teeth when I was a kid. They just told me to brush. And then I found fluoride, and that helped. Like, finally a dentist was like, oh, here's some fluoride. And I wish they had given it to me earlier, but I think because I was a kid, they didn't want to, which sucks because I had braces, and that's where most of my cavities came from. Is... What? Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I thought it was, like, a monster. So most of the damage came from when I wore my braces, and I wasn't cleaning around the braces good enough. So I go down south and I see this dentist, and it's this elderly female, you know, and I'm like, oh, female dentist. I've never had a female dentist, you know. And she's so sweet, and I'm like, oh, I like this lady, you know. So I tell her, I'm like, listen, I'm having pain on the side of my face, and I think it's my teeth. I'm having pain in the top row of my teeth on the right side of my face, and it hurts really bad. But I can't pinpoint where it's coming from, and it doesn't feel like my teeth, but it does feel like my teeth. So she takes an x-ray, and she tells me, oh, you know what's going on is all of your upper molars are actually in your sinuses. And she takes this picture, and it looks like my teeth, like the roots are sticking in my sinuses. And she's like, so every time you breathe in, what you're doing is you're feeling the sensitivity. And I'm like, what causes that? She's like, I don't know, you're probably born with it. And I'm like, but my teeth have only, like, it's only been, like, hurting me for, like, the last couple of months. You know, she's like, well, your teeth probably finally just got sensitive. You're older now. And I'm like, okay. So I'm like, well, what's the cure? She's like, well, we're gonna have to, you know, do root canals in all of these teeth or pull them. And I'm like, all of my molars? And she's like, well, you know, let's see. You know, we can refer you to a specialist or whatever. So I'm like, yeah, let me go talk to a specialist about this, you know? So then she goes, you also have cavities, old cavity fillings that are breaking down, they're cracked. And she shows it to me, and there is a crack in it. And she's like, they need to be replaced. And I'm like, okay. I mean, it's been years, you know. The last time that I had this done was probably, you know, like those particular teeth. Like I said, I was like 14. So, at the time, it was probably like 10 years, right? So it's like, oh, okay, you know, sure, they need to be replaced. Okay. So, that was on my upper left side. So on my upper left side, I had a tooth. So when I was a kid, I had this bad dentist and he filled these cavities and he left cavity underneath them. And so 2 of my teeth, literally I went scuba diving and the infection burst and I had to be rushed to the hospital. So 2 of my teeth, I had to go to a specialist to have root canals done. So I was like 8 and had root canals because this dentist like fucked up. So I never had a problem with these teeth after that though. The dentist who took care of them it was horrible. Me and my dad went scuba diving and we went down deep and I'm 8 years old and I felt a pop. I felt it. I felt a pop in my tooth. And I'm scuba diving, I'm underwater, but I don't feel any pain. And I get out of the water and I guess because the pressure difference, all of a sudden I start feeling pain and I'm like, hey dad, my tooth hurts, you know, like I'm 8. And he's like, oh, okay, well, let's get our stuff together. He's not thinking it's going to turn into an emergency, you know, like, I mean, how bad, you know, he's just like, oh, well, it's probably from the pressure, you know, whatever it was from the pressure. But, what happened is, I guess there was like a thin layer between that and the nerve, and then the pressure popped it, and then the infection went into the nerve. And so, he wound up doing both teeth, even though just the one tooth was hurting me, because when he took x-rays, there was infection under the one too. So it turns out that this dentist, when he filled my cavity, he left infection in it. He didn't clean it properly. And it was a tiny cavity. It was like a tiny, like, I don't know how this guy fucked up. I don't know how he fucked up because it was a tiny little cavity, because I would go like every 6 months. It probably didn't even need to be filled right away. So anyway, so from tiny little cavity, I wind up having, so 2 dead teeth, you know. So I go down to this lady and she tells me that the tooth behind the tooth, that's now, now it has a crown on it, right? Because I was eating ice cream and it cracked in half, and so I had to have a crown put on it. Because there was just like this thin layer of tooth left around where the root canal was. And so it's now root canaled and, you know, got a crown. Cost me like $3,000 or $5,000 total to get. I saw him too. I just didn't think he was gonna hit me. Damn it. Did he just say you're welcome? You're welcome. So anyway, so this is the very, very back tooth. And all it needs is to have that fixed. So I'm sitting there and it's like I'm getting this work done and like it's going and like I'm like, this is a really long time. So then she's done. She goes, okay, we're gonna do the other tooth. And I'm like, what other tooth? And she's like, so first of all, the tooth that had the crown on it, she damaged the crown with doing the other tooth. She ate through the crown, and I didn't know that. And so because she damaged the crown and she etched through it, that wound up getting infected. because it was like completely worn away and the dentin of my tooth was exposed. The inside of my tooth was exposed and it shouldn't have been. So she damages that. So then she goes, well, we're going to start on the other tooth. And I'm like, what other tooth? She doesn't realize that it's a crown. And she's trying to tell me that it's got a cavity. And I'm like, what? So at this point, the tooth is not infected. And I'm like, no. So then I find out that she's filed the tooth behind it down for a crown. She filed the whole thing down. She must have fucked up and just filed it down. It was like, oh, well, we'll put a crown on it. Destroyed the tooth. And I'm like, I don't have thousands of dollars to put a crown in that. And I would have went to a different dentist and just got the filling done. So she tells me, she's like, well, you know, what we're going to do is we're going to file down this tooth and you put a crown on it. So I'm like crying, but I have no choice now, right? And she's literally the only dentist in this freaking town. She's the only dentist in this town. There's like 500 people in the town. I swear to God, it was that tiny. It wasn't that tiny, but it was a tiny town. So I would have had to go to the next town to go to a different dentist. And I'm pretty sure she's been ripping off the people in that town for years. So I'm like, listen, lady, the dentist I went to before this, I had been going to for years. I was using him for years. He's an amazing dentist. I've never had any problems. He's, you know, I go in there and I barely have cavities because he's helped me, you know, figure out how to, you know, take care of my teeth. He's not there for the money. He's a great guy. And now you're trying to tell me that he missed that all of my teeth on my right side are stuck in my sinuses, which I later found out is impossible. See, I know animal anatomy, but I didn't know exactly how human teeth fit. And I'm trying to think back to the skull of a human, and I'm like, is that even possible? I'm like, how fucked up do my face have to be for my sinus? Like, you know, I've never held a human skull, so I'm trying to think, like, is that possible? Because it can happen in dogs. Their canines can go through their sinuses like an infection. So I'm sitting there like, okay, well, can it happen in humans? Like, I'm not really familiar where the sinuses are. I've seen the outside of a skull, but I don't know where the sinuses are. They're hidden in the skull, right? Like, you can't actually see where the cavity is. So I'm trying to visualize this. So not only is it, I'm like, so you're telling me that he's missed all that. On top of the fact that he missed that tooth needed, you know, a new filling, you know, which I thought I saw it cracked. So I thought she was telling the truth. But then I look back on it and I'm like, I don't know. Like, was she fucking with me? On top of that, she ruined the tooth that had the thing. So while I'm waiting for her to get the crown, which she was fighting with me. So this whole story started because of the gold thing. She wanted me to have a gold tooth. So I was like, I can't have a gold tooth. She goes, gold is the best. It's the closest to your teeth. It will wear down with your teeth. You don't need it filed. I'm like, no, I want a porcelain one. She goes, porcelain doesn't wear down. You're going to have that filed. I'm like, that's fine. I'm aware of that because I had a crown and my dentist files it down every so many years. I'm like, I'm aware of that. But I don't want gold. I was like, I'm allergic to gold. Well, it'll be fine because it's in your mouth. I'm like, no. I can't have gold in my ears, you know, my piercings, any of that stuff. And you want me to ingest it? Like, you want it to be in my saliva and stuff? No, because I can just see that being put in my face and then my whole face swelling up. No, like, I'm not doing, I'm allergic to gold. And she's like, oh, fine. But the porcelain is going to cost you more. Okay. So while I'm waiting for her to get this thing, right? And put the crown on, she orders the gold. She gets the gold. So I get in there and I see the crown and I'm like, wait a minute. Wait. like, I stop her and I'm like, wait. So now we have to put the temporary back on because I just, you know, I'm like, you're not putting that in my mouth. I'm all numbed up and everything. I'm like, I'm not paying for this, you know? And she goes, oh, all right, we made the mistake. You don't have to pay for it. So I get Novocaine and everything, right? So now I'm getting pissed and I've got this tooth that she's filed down to nothing that's now exposed. And the stupid temps that she puts on keep falling off. So now I'm sitting there with it because it falls off and she doesn't have time to put it back on and it's a nightmare. So the tooth that had the crown, it now gets a deep abscess in it because she's made a pocket straight through to the dentin where food's getting caught because she filed the tooth. So now, because of the damage that she did is irreversible, I have to have that pulled. So I had to go to a specialist to get that pulled. So now I paid $5,000 to have that done and I'm missing a tooth. And I've still got that one in the back that's like filed down to nothing that needs a crown, right? So I go in, she numbs me and she starts talking about how she's going to file down the other one so we could do 2 crowns at once. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? So at this point, I'm like, I start crying. I'm like, okay, I'm done with this lady. I'm done. It's one thing you order the wrong crown, but now she's like, so what she wanted to do is she wanted to now, instead of ordering a crown, she wanted to put a bridge in. So she wanted to file down the tooth that I have in the front, which is perfectly fine without a cavity. Perfectly healthy tooth, no cavity. She wanted to file that down. And I'm like, you're not doing that. Because I'll just get implants for the 2 you fucked up and call it even. But I'm not. And she goes, no, implants are bad, blah, blah. I'm like, because you don't do them. Implants are bad because it doesn't go into your pocket. Like, I walked out of there crying. I've never done that before in my life. I've never, like, cried like that. I'm not a crier. I'm not a crier at all. And I started crying in her office. And I was like, are you kidding me, lady? This is all your fault. You're ruining my teeth. I was like, we're done. I was like, 2 is enough. Like, we're done. You know, and the only reason why I found out that she fucked up that tooth, because I didn't know, but the surgeon told me. He was like, who's your dentist? Because this looks like it's been filed down. Like, did she tell you about the work she did on it, or... So that's how I found out that she did it. Because he was looking at it, and he was like, there's no way this... He's like, porcelain doesn't... Like, this shouldn't be the way that it is. Like, this was filed down, you know? Did she, like, file it down for some reason? I'm like... So I had to get a bone graft after that was removed. Because some of my bone had, been infected. And, I lost some of my bone. So I had to get a bone graft to fix that. It was a fucking mess. It was a mess. And I'm like, I've never had problems like this. I don't have rotting teeth or bad breath. You know what I mean? Like, I've never had problems like this. And this lady fucked up my teeth just for money, I think. I think she was just trying to make money off of me. You know? Like a dishonest. And she was like the sweetest, like, she was like your grandma. Like, I literally got swindled by a grandma. Like, she was like the sweetest lady. It was like, you know, the gingerbread story where, like, the old lady's the witch. Like, this is the type of woman that story was created from. You know, like, somebody met this type of con lady, and they were like, oh, it's a witch in a gingerbread house. Screwed up my teeth. So, on the top left of my teeth, where she did all the work, I basically... all my teeth are dead and probably gonna have to fall out in like 20 years. Thank God I didn't let her touch the right side. Thank God I didn't let her touch. I would have no teeth left. I'd have no teeth. I'd be toothless right now. And I have to kick myself in the ass, but, like, there's no way I could have known she was gonna lie about fucking up my teeth. Because putting a crown on is way more expensive than filling a tooth. So I guess she thought, well, we'll just give this girl a crown. And I was wondering why, like, a lot of people in that town had really bad teeth. Like, a lot of them were like, oh yeah, I've got like 6 crowns. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you don't take care of your teeth? And then I met their dentist, and I'm like, oh, she's fucking swindling you. This whole town, like, every time somebody comes in, she's like, oh, you need a crown. It's because a lot of people in that town are uneducated. A lot of people in that town are just, like, simple, like, they have jobs like they're welders or something, and they didn't go past high school, and they have a lot of respect for doctors, and she took advantage for their respect. Oh, it was a horror, yeah, it's a horror story. Horror story. Yep. Yep. There's no way, like, my dentist before then would have told me. He would have told me. He was amazing. But I moved, so I couldn't go to him anymore because I was in a different state. Houston, we have a problem. It's alright, it's okay. We can run to our other base. Thank God for this thing. Otherwise, we ain't getting. I forgot my shit. So right. Ooh. Okay. Now. You're hiding under your covers. Yeah, dude, it was horrible. Like, the worst story I could... Wonder why some people are afraid of dentists, man. It was, yeah. She is the worst dentist. You know, like, she deals with... A lot of people don't go to the dentist very often down there. Like, my ex, like, I didn't know this. I would never have... He had fake teeth on the top. They were all... He had no teeth. All his top teeth were missing. And he had just a couple of bottom teeth left. And I didn't know his bottom teeth were, like, rotted through, because the way that he would talk, his bottom teeth were never... They'd never show. And then I found out one day because he was in pain and he, like, was complaining about a tooth or whatever. And I was like, let me see. And he was like, no, 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 no. And I was like, let me see. And then I finally saw it, and, like, half his tooth was black. And I saw his bottom teeth. And he was like, no, I don't want you looking. And I was like, you've been walking around with your teeth like that and you've been kissing me? I was so disgusted. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, so now, like, I can't, and that's only the first guy who did that to me. I got fooled because I didn't realize his top teeth were fake teeth. Whoever made the dentures, they, like, drilled them into his head, and, they looked real. I didn't know they were fake. You know how some dentures look fake? So I thought he had good teeth because they looked really good. I had no idea he didn't have teeth. Then there was that guy, you know, the one that he's finally stopped talking to me though. I think. You know, last time I said that, I jinxed myself and he like texted me. But I haven't heard from him in a couple of days. But he's... I have a funny feeling. Have you ever heard of attachment styles? You know, where like dismissive avoidant and anxious attachment. Have you ever heard of those? I think he's like anxiously attached. Don't think so. So they've studied people's relationships and they've found out that when you're a baby, the way your parents are with you gives you one of 4 attachment styles. And what they found out is these attachment styles dictate your relationships for the rest of your life. So when you say, what am I doing that I keep getting the same type of woman? This is it. This is the answer. This is what you're doing. So, the 4 attachment styles are secure. Should I take an edible? They're legal. Get them in the mail now. I've given my rats some when they're in pain, like when they're terminal, they have cancer. It's a great pain reliever. But anyway, only when they're terminal, you know, not for fun. Can't do any worse than cancer. So, what was I gonna say? Attachment styles. Okay. So, sorry, I'm looking for my nasal spray at the same time because my nose is a little stuffy. Although I could take some turmeric. That does actually also work. But I don't know where my nasal spray is. Damn it, Janet! Okay, so there's secure attachment. So secure attachment is basically the healthiest of attachment styles, and those are people who can love and be loved equally, and they know how to... They're basically emotionally mature people, and they feel comfortable receiving love as well as giving it. And that's supposed to be 50% of the population. Hold on, I'm just gonna take my nasal spray. I'm gonna take it. Take it up the nose. It's an antihistamine I get. Because I have allergies and sinus problems. Thanks to the World Trade Center. Thank you, WTC. So secure attachment people, healthy people, right? The people who had good, kind, loving parents who took care of them and met their needs in a healthy fashion. Fuck those people. No, seriously, we need more of those people, actually. We need a lot more of those people. And then there are the anxiously attached people, and that's usually women. It's usually women because of how the men and women are raised in America. Now, in Japan, both men and women are anxiously attached, and that's because their mothers are traditional mothers that stay at home, and the children are always with the mother. They're never left alone, and so they become anxiously attached, which are people who cannot regulate their emotions by themselves. They have to be together, and that's considered actually healthy in Japan because it's cultural. But here in America, they consider the secure attachment the healthy state, and anxious attachment unhealthy, and that's because in Japan everybody's anxiously attached. And so you don't get this push-pull between the anxious and the avoidant because they don't have avoidance on the level that America does. Pretty much every man in America who isn't secure is avoidant, and every woman in America is anxiously attached, like most of them, right? That's how it goes. And so that's why you get that dynamic with the man who is like not emotional and thinks intellectually, and the woman who's too emotional and she chases him and he avoids, and then she leaves and he apologizes, push pull, push pull. And it's glorified in America for men to be like that, and men are taught to be like that, and it's passed down from dad to son, and they wind up becoming they might end up getting into relationships with anxiously attached women, and both of them are unhappy, and then you get this push-pull. So if you've ever been the type of person who's in a relationship where, or you've seen people who are in relationships where one person leaves and the other one follows, and then that person leaves, and it's back and forth. It's always like one person's too needy and then they abandon, that kind of thing, push-pull. And so that's 3 styles, but there's 2 types of avoidance. There is the fearful avoidant, which those tend to be women. They're the borderline people, although men can get borderline too. So fearful avoidant, so basically it comes down to the wound. So the avoidant person has the wound where they're afraid to lose their independence, and they cannot regulate their emotions with others. So this is why you think of the typical like Chad or like alpha male. He can't regulate his emotion with others, so he goes off by himself, right? The dad who gets mad, gets in the car and it regulates in the car, right? Like he can't regulate when other people are around. So that's an avoidant. That's a dismissive avoidant. The anxious person can't regulate their emotions unless there's someone around. So now you see the mismatch, right? So the anxious partner, and this could be a man too. I get a lot of anxious men because I'm avoidant. And so I don't want to regulate my emotions around them, and I want to leave. And then they like suction cup onto me. They're like, don't leave because I can't regulate this emotion on my own. And then I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, like leave me alone because I can't regulate my emotions with you. And so it's this push-pull thing. And then there's the fearful avoidant that has both those wounds. So the anxious person, their wound is they're afraid of being abandoned. So anybody who's afraid of being abandoned, they're probably anxious. And then there is the avoidant whose fear is, I don't want to lose my independence. I don't want to be trapped in a marriage. I don't want to, right? That you hear that a lot. And then there's the fearful avoidant, which is a borderline personality, which is, don't fucking leave me, but get the fuck away from me, right? You're like known one of those people. Those people are terrible. Those people are terrible partners. Like they need a lot of therapy before they, if they're not in therapy, it's like, oh, you're in for a bad ride. They need a lot of therapy before they can have a healthy relationship. Because they don't understand, none of those people are emotionally intelligent enough to be aware of their attachment styles. So that's attachment theory in a nutshell, is basically when someone's like, why am I always with the same, like, why do I always keep finding the same type of man or the same type of woman? It's usually that's the answer. And if you've not been in a relationship, you're probably secure. You probably had parents that cared about you. You probably had, because what they found is that mom and dad have different roles. And even if you have same-sex couples, there still has to be someone who plays the mom role and the dad role. And let me explain. It's not the patriarchy's definition. It is the definition of, so the mom role is the person who, for the first 3 to 5 years, it's basically the first 3 years of the child's life, they hold on to the child and they help the child regulate the emotions together, and they're always with the child. And then the dad then comes in when the child's around 3 years old and starts to teach the child independence and is like, let's get away from mom. Let's go over here. Regulate your emotions on your own. Do this on your own, right? And so it doesn't matter the actual sex of the person that's doing that role, but the role has to happen. One parent, and they've done studies where they found out that it can't be the same parent that does both, which is why in households where there's no father, or there's a single parent, the children have issues. At least when they're young. And it's the first 3 years and then, you know, on. So they found that for the first 3 years, the child needs to be coddled like the mother does. And then from then on, the other parent or somebody, the other person helping to raise that child, then has to teach the child independence. And they know for a fact it can't be the same parent, which is really kind of interesting. Because the child will always see, like, if the mother is like always mothering the child and holding the child and doing that stuff, it always sees her as someone they can regulate their emotions with. They don't see her as someone that's teaching them the other thing. Like, she can't role model the other behavior. And I mean, it could be 2 women, it could be 2 men. It doesn't matter the sex, right? It just matters the role. Which is really interesting. I forget who it was. It was one of the things I saw in the Diary of the CEO. He had a woman on who was talking about childhood development. And she was talking about that. Versus, like, you know, patriarchy's definition of mom and dad's role, which is mom, like, takes care of the kids and dad ignores them and works. That doesn't work either, because dad's role is actually very important in raising the kids. Yes, this has to go outside. This is what we were trying to make. So now we can make it. We could probably make 2 of them. Don't fall off the edge. Okay. Ooh, where is that? Oh, well, good. Now I can see them from here, so that's good. At least if they're close enough for me to hear them. All right. Okay, so this takes the bigger braid. And this just needs more cobalt paste, so we could probably make more of these in a little bit. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna go look right now. I think it's a... Yeah, hold on. Yeah, but yeah, we can, because we can turn... So, okay, so it takes spice residue. We might want to stay with the other one just for now. So... I'm gonna break that, and I'm gonna build some of the smaller ones, just because we don't have enough spice residue for that, and it's cheaper, so... I was afraid that was gonna happen. Let's put some of this stuff away. It's really kind of interesting. And what I really love is about that science is that it wasn't trying to explain mother and father roles through a lens of our culture, you know? Because they studied different cultures. And, you know, it was through the lens of a bunch of different cultures. Like I said, they were studying Japanese culture, and they found out that anxiously attached people, which makes sense, really, because, you know, Japanese people are encouraged to be very different than American. Like, they're very agreeable people. They're encouraged to be like that. And it just makes sense because it's a lot easier to be a disagreeable person and be a dismissive, you know, because you're not really attached to people. You know, it's just easier to do that. So it makes sense, like, that's how you get. But isn't that interesting? Like, because but I wonder why that didn't happen in America, though, because we did go through a period where mom stayed at home. You know what I mean? Like, we did have that. And we still had most of the men were still either securely attached or dismissive avoidance. You know? Be interesting to figure. There's got to be something else different with the culture. Well, I mean, I guess there is, like, you know, the Japanese don't value, like, the American idea of what is a man is much different than the Japanese idea. That probably has a lot to do with it. I don't know. There's probably a scientist out there who's studying it.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they had to do it without culture bias because they weren't studying traditional roles. They weren't studying traditional idea of what is male and female. They were studying how you regulate your emotions. So they were studying it within the culture. So they were saying, okay, this is how America looks. This is how, you know, Japan looks. This is how France looks, that kind of thing. But they weren't trying to so like in the past, like a lot of English old English doctors and psychiatrists did that, right? Where they would try to define psychiatry based on the culture that they lived in, and they ignored all other cultures, right? Like all other cultures were like savages or something else, right? Like they just ignored all other cultures, and they came up with some wacky shit that doesn't make any sense, you know. And most of it was really just to basically, I mean, like look what they said about, like, so it was to justify what they were doing at the time, right? So a lot of shit was very racially motivated in the sense that a lot of psychology was to prove that white people were superior, because like there was that whole thing where it was like, well, white people aren't related to monkeys, but black people are direct descendants of them. And I think that came from, you know, before America was
a large sandstorm is approaching.
America. And that would, but they were saying that to justify how they treated people, right? Like if they said, they did the same thing to criminals. they would say criminals, because they're evil, don't have a soul, so they don't feel pain to justify the fact that they would torture them. Right? So they knew, like, there was a lot of that going on. There probably still is. But not to that extent. It's still going on, I think, in the male-female realm. And that's changing very quickly, where there's still that, well, women are born to have babies. You know? Which we know is bullshit, because there are plenty of men out there who want babies more than women do. You know what I mean? So I think we're still seeing it in that realm, but
Weather alert. A large sandstorm
I think it's been well established. I don't think that anybody's gonna get away with saying anymore that, like, well, I mean, that's not true in other countries. Actually, if you go to Africa, did you see what Trump did with the African president, right? Where he called him out because he was saying that shit about white people. He was literally taking the script that white people used to say about black people, about how they were related to monkeys and they weren't people, and he literally is saying it about white people, and Trump called him out on it. So I guess I guess it still is happening. It's just not happening in, like, Australia and the UK and the US. I mean, I don't know what the KKK says, though. Who knows what they say? I don't know. Maybe those people. I don't know. I don't want to get involved with any speculation there. I don't know any of them. But, you know, maybe like a hate group or something. But I've certainly... I think that's on a different level, because one was like mainstream. And like everyone was like, oh, these are the mainstream scientists and it's facts. Whereas like now we just know they're being racist assholes. So it's like a different level. I don't know. So, can we make the lesser of these? We can make a couple of these, so let's make a couple of these lessers. Yeah, but I think that we're still seeing that with, like, the division between male and female. There's definitely still that bias of women are the fairer sex, women are the softer sex, women are the ones that don't fight, women are the ones that raise children. Like, there's still that bias in psychiatry. And I know it is, because I've heard, like, Jordan Peterson say stuff like that. And it's like, no, man, like, that's not how it is anymore. Like, there's a reason why the birth rate is going down, and they're saying women are controlling that. Women are refusing to have children because it traps them. They can't have careers. They can't have... So women are opting out. So that doesn't explain... You know, all that psychiatry now goes out the window. Do you know what I mean? I think I have enough now. 600. I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I think I put it in here. I think I'm just gonna leave the 3. They're built, so I can upgrade them if I have to. I like they did it without culture. Oh, I read that already. I think culture has a... Yeah, definitely culture has a tendril in there for sure. It's so crazy how, like... It's so crazy how it's so blatantly obvious that some stuff is done on purpose. Like some psychology is literally done on purpose to justify the mistreatment of a certain group of people, and it gets overlooked every single time it appears in history. And the people who realize that it's wrong get gaslit into believing there's something wrong with them. Or something else, you know? It's just crazy how it's literally the same phenomenon over and over and over again. And it makes you wonder, like, are we ever gonna pull out of that as a culture? Like, as a species. Are we ever gonna pull out of that? This is a water producing thing. I don't know how much water this produces. But I think this goes outside as well. Particle filter and advanced particle filter. It has the capacity for how much water? Only 500 mLs. Let me look up the large wind trap. Is it even worth it? Damn it. Talking about water, and I should have went down there and collected water. Okay, let's read what it says. The wind traps are a bait. The death stills are where it's at. Get 3 of them and 250k water storage and pile bodies in your buggy as you drive around mining. This is what I think people are missing the point on the wind traps. They are there to accrue water while you are away from the game. Throw some filters in and log off. When you're back, the cisterns are full. Yeah, I agree with that. I have 12 wind traps, 1 large wind trap, and 5 death stills at the moment. I'm basically a solo player. So if I start the death stills and then I'm gone for 12 hours, I'll come back to 5,000 water. The filters are super inexpensive. But the real king is due time. I have a spot where I can get... Yeah, see? So this guy is, like, up on it. I think I'm going to follow this guy's advice. So this is... I'm going to keep this. Ooh, hydrate. You haven't. I gotta go get some water. So I'm going to leave my character here. I'm going to go get some water. And I'll put my be right back screen on for you. I'm gonna do a commercial break, but you'll see the be right back screen. And then I'll do the hydrate when I get back, okay?
Are you okay? Yo, my dog was just sleeping and fell off the bed.
God, that thing scares me every time!
my knife out. Let's cut shit. Oh. How old are you?
Do you want to smash?
Sure, but you bring the carrot. He's 58, by the way. What? God damn it!
Here's my headphones.
I can't take it.
Yeah.
I'm. Yeah. I didn't think he would end up. What?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. He's doing my head. You're gonna make me lose. You're gonna make me die. Oh my god, he's looking weird. Stop it. Dude, go lay down.
I played a pirate in one of my D&D campaigns.
Oh yeah, you were Scottish pirate.
A Scottish pirate.
Yeah. Cause you know the Scots, they were famous for being pirates.
No.
You never heard of the famous kilted pirates?
Where did you hear that bullshit?
What? The famous kilted pirates? They didn't do so well in the open seas though because their kilts would fly over their faces and they wouldn't be able to drive, but after that failed they took up horses.
Oh shit, look.
Whoa! Did you see that? Evaporated those suckers and I'm hitting them with the knife. What is wrong with me? It's my first. It's my first hook. I'm a virgin. For reals? That for reals just happened? Not for head? Oh my god!
He's camping him.
I would too.
Yeah, he's camping him. Base camping.
I have not seen where the hatch is. You can't walk right. Where's it exposed? Oh, right here. Look here, I'll put it right down here.
Oh god.
Well, I'm dead on hooks. That was a good game. Are you serious? I can't go back to my nice, clean, little, not so scary office? Don't do that to me! Oh, he's in a camp book.
What is it, a demon?
He looks like a Ninja Turtle to me.
My soul.
I'm pretty sure the Ninja Turtles were cute.
To me.
He looks like...
Looks like a Ninja Turtle. Fuck the Ninja Turtle.
I'm sorry, but I've never seen a Ninja Turtle that looks like this.
Oh, I set myself on fire! Oh my god, I'm on fire! 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 Oh my god, I'm on fire! Oh my god, what is
Fire
that?
truck coming, fire truck coming.
If your Friday night consists of swollen bulbous glands and peanut butter, I'm out.
What is a bulbous gland? Why do you
Google
sound
it.
so...
Google it.
Hey Google, what is a bulbous gland?
Bulbous glandus is an erectile tissue structure on the penis of canid mammals.
Okay, well that's nice.
I'm glad I was able to hear that.
Yeah, let me try something.
Yo.
Piles.
Yeah, he is.
There he goes.
He's like, my money, my money, my money, my money.
Cool. Cool. Cool beans. Cool like a minty breeze. Cool like a man's ass when he has a hole in his butt pocket. So my dad always was a funny dude. And one time he had a hole in his pants pocket. And we were like, Dad, you got a hole in your pocket. And he'd be like, no. These pants came with air conditioning. Got him. So that's one good thing about my dad. He was a very funny dude. Well, he is a very funny dude. He doesn't joke around anymore like he used to. He used to joke around a lot. These days we, you know, not the same. He used to make us laugh as kids, and he doesn't make us laugh as adults. So now we gotta figure out how to make these things. On here, I guess. It would be under here, wouldn't it? Oh. So it's this one or this one. Okay. Let me see if there's a difference. The difference. Advanced particulars have a net water gain of 140 liters for 24 hours. Refuel less than once a day to ensure the full use of all wind traps. Personally, I use makeshift filters. However, I noticed that I'm the DD. Aluminum is everywhere and flour sand is not hard to find. But iron and carbon is absent from a lot of places. Oh, I think he means... I've noticed that in the deep desert. Oh, I see. Everybody must be living in the deep desert. They just must be living there. Live there, break down their base, rebuild it. Well, this is ridiculously expensive. Oh, I just gave you a hydrate, I forgot. I don't have enough plant fiber, right? Are there more can unlock? Are you saying they probably worm vaulting? Worm vaulting, they're sticking all their stuff in the worms. Maybe, now that I've taught you that, you're gonna go to Conan Exile streams and be like, have you body vaulted? I mean, this is still expensive. Even still, this is going to be a pain in the balls because then I still have to get this stuff independently. I don't know. I'd like to keep at least one going. For like when I'm offline. Yeah. The spice residue, though, for 15 spice residue? It's crazy. This might be doable since we have the aluminum sitting right here that we can just... Oh, there's a reason for that. Because we didn't farm any of the shit we had. The only thing we farmed was dragon blood. And the initial weapons we needed to kill people, and then that was it. We stole everything else. I did not stream. That was before I streamed. There was no way I could have streamed it. It would have been a YouTube special. Because how would I stream it and not get caught? You know what I mean? As soon as I streamed it, somebody would recognize me from the server. And then know where my base was. So it would have been... Yeah. It would have been... a YouTube only I was gonna look for some plant fiber, but it looks like... That would have been the perfect moment for me to be eaten by a worm. What the fuck? And then I would have been shitting bricks every time. I went to collect water. We're just gonna go get some bodies. There's people here. It's not poisoning him at all? Did they fix that? I thought the poison at least went through. There's an awful lot of slavers around here. I'm just saying. Oh, come on. Really? They got some shitty radio stations here, you know? This is all static. What? Did I not do it again? I think I'm pressing R instead of... Yeah, but that's like the actual radio that I would hear, not like what they hear. I think that's static that they hear. Days. Yeah, I pressed E again. Hello? What do you mean it's out of range? What do you mean? I don't understand. I don't understand. That for sure would have killed me. I get radio. You can get radio. '1990s video game. It literally is like,
If you can believe it. Witchcraft? Does that mean... Well, you know that our good Baron has a particular dislike of witches. But I have never...
how did they know?
...anything during her time in the pens. Not one
How they
word
know?
until
They know I'm a witch zombie.
part of this. Everybody loves a mystery, but nobody loves this next contestant. Recognize him, do you? I'm not surprised. Former
Dude, we couldn't have planned that better.
You recognize his face, Vera? Do you remember his crime? Oh, yes. He was in command on the day the Atreides made their suicide raid. He allowed them to destroy valuable resources. He was, simply put, incompetent and weak. A disgusting combination. Horrible traits in a commander. He's been rotting in the slave pits ever since. Alone. Because who would take up with a man so stained? Until today. Do you really think that if he survives the man...
Are they Russian?
Officially, yes. But I don't think the people
I think...
of Kitty Prime would ever be willing to forgive him. And
What?
the Baron might forgive, but he will never forget. Nor should he. Let's hope that Captain Nem finds his death in the labyrinth. But we've wasted enough breath on him. Who is the next pair?
Yeah, you wasted breath.
The twins Morani, a brother and sister, trained jongleurs. They were performing an opera here on Giddy Prime when one of the props malfunctioned and killed one of the Baron's guests. They were detained after their troop.
I think they're faking the accent, which is why you can't place it.
Should at least know how to put on a show.
Like, it's sort of Russian, but not Russian.
Illusionists, they're my pick for to win the whole thing. Jongleurs have hidden depths. Fascinating.
See?
To win, they would have to turn on one another. Only
Like,
one of
that's
them
definitely an American accent. Fascinating. She's at least American faking an accent.
That would be an ending to talk about. And here is the last contestant. He doesn't look like much. He isn't. Fodder for the beasts. A lifelong slave born into service. His name is Kanto, but he's too low-born for a family name. And
Yeah, isn't he English, faking an American accent?
he looks like
He does a pretty good job.
15 minutes. I reached an agreement with his owner. Kanto is growing older and can easily be replaced, but he has a hidden
See, that guy said agreement like
we can draw forth to
an American.
competition.
He's probably also faking.
Will you tell? No, my dear. Let's save some secrets for the audience to discover. So, those are our 9 contestants, lined up and ready to go.
Because a Russian would say agreement with an accent for sure.
Lady, witchcraft or not, I love a classy lady. And I have a soft spot for our swashbuckling pirate Amado. Shame to waste such
See, swashbuckling pirate. See? Like what? No, you wouldn't be able to understand that if a Russian person said that.
I've never been more ready.
Are you ready, loyal listener?
Yeah, they're definitely Americans
Prepared. The traps
pretending
are
to
set,
be
and the
sort of
ravens
Russian, but not really.
starving. Stay tuned to this station, people of Arrakis, to hear more updates from Gady Prime and
No, when they say they're like A sounds, it's a very, very, very different. You know, it's like agreement. It's very, very different. Like, I don't even know how to say it. You know? She definitely said it like, an American. Much slower, much slower cadence than a Russian. Russians talk much faster than the good majority of Americans. They talk much faster than Germans. Especially when they're trying to speak English. Germans are almost slow when they try to speak English. But Russians, they tend to say it very fast. Each word is fast. I mean, it's very similar, but if you pay attention... But both Russian and German and Ukraine, they sound very... like, aggressive and forceful, right? It's a very... like, if you want to yell at somebody, yell at them in that language. If you want to seduce somebody, speak French, you know what I mean? Like, it's probably funny when a French guy yells at you. Probably sounds like he's hitting on you. Like in, Monty Python. Your mother smells of elderberries. Are you a Monty Python fan? I love Monty Python. What about the Flight of the Conchords? I love those guys too. Nobody will watch it with you anymore? What? You married the wrong woman. You married the wrong woman. You better take her to divorce court. You better be like, you go in front of that judge and you tell him. My wife won't watch Monty Python. He's gonna be like, oh my god, let's get the divorce right now. It'd be over faster than... There is a line. That line is Monty Python. You walk in there and you go, listen, bitch, I'll clean the dishes and I'll do the laundry, but damn it, woman, you will watch Python with me. Put your foot down, man. You gotta be a man, you know?
That was the Man Trap, brought to you by the Halil Trading Company.
Did she just say the Man Trap?
On the Harkonnen network.
I'm all ears. What are we doing? We trapping men?
We are Arrakis.
You are listening to frequency 152.6.
We trapping men? We sticking them in cages? I just want one Australian, please, and I just want him to read the dictionary. I don't care what he reads. As long as he just talks. That's his job, like a little songbird in a cage.
Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good parents.
Now, see, I think, man,
I cannot divulge my name out of fear for
sound really good with Australian accents, some English accents, right?
I only offer you questions. The right questions.
Because there's that, English accent, what is it? It's not Chola, it's what? What do they call them? The ones with the thick accent?
Why all of our lives disrupted and endangered by this conflict? Dear listener,
you know,
in asking why,
you gonna come to my house, yeah?
how,
You know what I mean?
Did the Atreides malefactors suddenly usurp
You gonna do my dishes, yeah?
What manipulations and treachery must they have performed in the Landsraad to
But what is the one where they make fun of? Okay, I'm literally gonna type this in. I'm gonna put in. What do you call a English woman that wears too much makeup?
What are they hiding in this?
That is too
Follow
orange.
these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
Chavvy girls? Is that what they call them? Is that a thing? What's that mean? Did I just use a slur? Please tell me I didn't. Don't tell me I did. 'Cause then I don't want to know. You know what I mean? Oh, a chav. Yeah, okay, you got it. Yeah. Is that like saying someone's like a goth or something? Or is that like a racial slur? Is it just like a thing? Like, oh, they're grunge, or... I hope so. Don't tell me I'm like saying a racial slur on stream. Although, I mean, they were white chicks, so I don't... I think I'm allowed to make fun of them. I get a free pass. Cheap shack shoots. Yeah. I've been seeing a lot of that on social media. For some reason, it's like really popular right now. To make fun of them. Like English, though. Like, I wound up on England TikTok. It's literally a bunch of English women doing it. Excuses, but get pregnant very early, hang around shops and parks. Well, I mean... I think it's meant to be... You know... Like, I guess... A derogatory term. Do you know... You want to hear something? How well do you understand the human language? The human language? The English language. Like, how articulate are you? Do you keep up on it, or are you kind of like average? They do it to get a council house. Oh, do you guys give out free houses to single pregnant women? Oh, I've got like 5 good years left. Listen, I'm there. I can move to England this year. I could get pregnant next year. I got 5 years left. How long does it take for me to become a citizen? Oh. Is it how America works? Do I just go there and get pregnant and all of a sudden pop it out and it's an English baby? Or do I have to like fill out paperwork like a pedigree dog? What do I gotta do? Free house. Where's the repair thing? Is this a repair station? This is. Do I have one? I don't fucking know. I don't have one of these, right? Hey, the radio station turned off. Oh, those are in the other base. Wow, I can't believe. I still don't know where this is. I think I made one and broke it. When we were like, when I made it and then I went to move things, I think I did have one and then I broke it because it was like in the way and it's like, I don't need this just now. Yeah, I guess it's not every 15 minutes. I have a funny feeling it's better when...
People of Arrakis.
That scared me. Now I just lost my thought. That bitch. Who's the witch now?
Know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next, another piece of inspiring music to keep you focused on your duties.
On my duties? The only duty around here comes out of my butt, lady. Need more aluminum. Ignite. Show. Duraluminum. Okay. There's some creepy music. This used to be my theme song. It's a refinery. That's what we're trying to make. Yeah, I gotta be careful with that. The reason why I stopped doing the 15-minute long thing is because when I stream on YouTube as well, Did I upgrade the overlay? It's different? I thought it was always the same. What are you seeing? Updated the overlay on the startup screen? You mean? Oh, on the startup screen? No, you know what it was? Stream Elements wasn't connected to my Twitch anymore for some reason. And then when we were talking about the things that didn't work, I logged in to Stream Elements. So they might actually work now because now it's connected. For some reason, it got disconnected. I don't know why. That's weird. It shouldn't have done that, but maybe they did something. You just redeemed an item. Which one did you redeem? Is it doing anything? Maybe not. Maybe they aren't broken. Did you have to pay for those? I forget. Did you hear it? I don't see anything. I love you. That doesn't do anything. That just makes me say I love you. I love you too. It's actually pretty popular. People love that for some reason. Okay, we'll put this right here. No, because we got these suckers over here. We can, I guess we can put it over here. And Ripperoni. That's a tiny desk still, though. We want the bigger ones. Son of a beach. Oh, there you go. That one works.
And now, it's finally time for what you've all been waiting for. The second installment of this year's
that I could hear in my ears.
Straight from the annual Harkonnen Family Games at the Grand Arena on Gedi Prime. Here are your hosts Maxine Dubrov and Vera Kotila.
The long one. Shut up, woman, get on the horse.
Welcome back, back, people of Arrakis, to the annual Harkonnen Family Games. We now return to the Grand Arena on Gady Prime, where a lethal competition is well underway. A competition known simply as the Man Trap.
Yay! Yay, it's my favorite.
Bean trap, bean trap, bean trap, bean trap, bean trap.
Back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and
How many men do I get?
very insightful biologist, Vera
The one I redeemed before was Clever Girl. Oh.
and our contestants are making their way
Right,
through
alright.
the labyrinth. What do you make of the initial action so far?
It's been thrilling, Maxim. We've already seen the pilot.
I told you they were talking about man traps.
Vipers with those dual sabers of his. Quite the display of skill.
Quite the display of skill.
Reputation is well deserved, but let's not forget our other contestant.
I'll be right back.
The street butcher known as Hollow Tom has made his way into the cavern of the Shrieking Maws. His sheer strength might give him an advantage there if he can keep his wits about him.
Young Kaylin Sheaf with her needle gun has proven to be surprisingly resourceful. She managed to avoid a deadly pitfall trap and take down a cave lurker with a well-aimed shot.
Speaking of resourcefulness, the Grey Lady has just entered the Shadow Corridor. Let's hope her alleged witchcraft can help her navigate through the darkness.
Oh, Maxim, look! The Fremen has encountered his first major challenge, the Steel Fang, a mechanical beast designed to hunt and destroy. Do you think he can handle it?
The Fremen is a wild card, Vera. His silence and demeanor suggest he's hiding considerable skill. We'll have to wait and see.
Now, Maxim, we should discuss Puiko Nem. He's struggling in the web of deception. His past failures are clearly haunting him. Do you think he stands a chance?
Puiko Nem's greatest enemy is himself. If he can overcome his doubts, he might survive. But I would not bet on it.
And what of poor Kento? He's managed to avoid direct confrontation so far, but the question remains, what is this hidden talent you hinted at, Maxim?
Oh, patience, Vera. All will be revealed in due time. For now, let's enjoy the spectacle.
Ooh, look, Maxim. The Grey Lady has just dispatched a group of poison-spitting groks with ease, displaying strength and agility far beyond what would be expected from a woman of her apparent age and constitution.
Indeed, Vera. Her calm and calculated moves suggest that her veils hide more than meets the eye.
What was that, Maxim? It seems something significant just occurred.
Thank you, Vera. It appears Hollow Tom triggered one of the labyrinth's more explosive traps. He's wounded but still moving. Oh, this might slow the giant down a bit.
The competition is fierce, and the labyrinth is relentless. Only the strongest and most cunning will survive.
Indeed. And now, let's turn our attention to the twins Morani. They are currently scaling the Serpent Spire. The spire, of course, is a towering structure that rises above the labyrinth, giving those who brave it a unique opportunity to survey the entire labyrinth and learn its secrets.
Yes, Maxim. Their movements are almost poetic. Each step precise, each leap calculated. The spire is one of the recurring features of the labyrinth, and a unique challenge. From its heights, the entire labyrinth is visible, and any climber can also be seen by the other contestants.
Look at them go! The Morani twins truly are a sight to
The
behold.
Morani twins truly are a sight.
Always making their way past deadly overhangs and precarious
But they're no match for the
But
weak.
wait! The female sibling seems to have misjudged a jump!
Oh no! She has fallen! One of the twins has fallen!
And she can't
He
get
took several
up.
jagged rocks on the way down. This may be a serious injury indeed.
A devastating turn of events for these favorite contestants. The female twin is still alive, but it doesn't look good. She's badly injured.
No.
Twins' bond and skills have proven to be extraordinary, but this mishap could change everything. Her brother is making his way down to help her.
The Morani twins' fate hangs in the balance.
Dummy is gonna get murdered.
Or will this injury prove too much to overcome?
Leave her behind.
As the drama unfolds.
Oh my god!
Keep your ears glued to this channel, loyal listener, for live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the annual Harkonnen Family Games, where the stakes are higher than ever as the Man Trap continues.
Oh, you got me hooked, man. This is our daily. What? Now we gotta find out what happens in the Man Trap. Female sibling is down, male sibling is going. Yeah, see, and you told me not to be Harko. We're being treated like Roman royalty here. Gladiator fights, you know. As long as we don't wind up being the gladiator. As soon as we become the gladiator, all of a sudden we're like, man, these things suck. Let's start a petition. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I have an evil laugh. I could have been. I'm a witch, man. Don't you know? Like, I don't know if that's a witch or a hyena, but it definitely sounds convincing.
To prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through
I want you to know when I did that, I had my fingers curled underneath my chin like a witch.
2.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now
Man trap, 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 man trap.
The convert.
What?
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the
Oh, man trap, man trap, man trap, man trap.
Atreides regime. I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones, still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions.
This guy sounds like... This guy sounds like he got a stick up his ass so far he can't get it out. He's like, it's stuck up there, the stick. Makes me talk like this, because if I don't talk like this, then I have to actually breathe in. And then the stick could go deeper up my butt and puncture my diaphragm. So I shall talk like this.
To ancient mythology, specifically in the person of Atreus. Who was Atreus?
Who cares?
Atreus was the brother of Thyestes, two nobles exiled for murdering their half-brother. Later, when the two brothers feuded with each other, Atreus secretly butchered Thyestes' sons, saved their hands and heads, and cooked the remaining meat into a tasty dish served to Thyestes. After Thyestes unknowingly and ravenously...
But did he season it?
Atreus taunted him.
That's the real crime.
Hands and heads.
Uh-oh.
The questions compound, dear listener. Why aspire to such a vile mythological figure? Why
watch
of Caladan considered some of the
to watch the sandstorm in all its glory.
That can be tasted nowhere else? Why are some of these recipes protected like state secrets? Is it true that Duglito's personal chefs have their vocal cords surgically removed to ensure silence? Does House Atreides host orgiastic cannibal feasts? If so, what are the logistics for keeping such a thing running smoothly and secretly? Can human flesh be prepared in such a way as to make it more addictive than the spice melange? Would such a thing ensure the collaboration of key members of the Landsraad? Dear listener,
it kind of looks like a floating animal.
Feast in your head. Can you see the Red Duke hosting a secret meal with some of the most influential figures in the Empire. Can you see this grotesque cabal of decadence and gastronomes licking their lips in anticipation of the rarest cuisine in the known universe?
Human? Is the rare cuisine? This guy's a sicko. I don't know the words.
Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
It probably originally that word was "Long live the king," and I just said something. I probably just butchered it, like, "I hope your bum hole is your bing hole" or something. I don't know what that means. You know, some gibberish shit. Bad gibberish shit. True story about a teacher. Whoa. Do I have my... It's just easier if I have this. So, she, So, she had to teach herself Spanish. It was either that she had to teach herself Spanish or it was a friend of hers. I couldn't remember if she was a native Spanish speaker and she was talking about a friend or... But anyway, the story goes like this. Yeah, the teacher. I think the teacher, she had an accent, so I think she was a native Spanish speaker. But I think she was... She was telling us, because we would have to talk to her in Spanish. You know, this is in high school and it was like advanced Spanish. So we'd have to talk to her in Spanish. And, somebody, you know how, like, Americans will just, like, add an O on the end of a word and then pretend that that's Spanish? So, like, if you want to say embarrassed, you would say embarazado, right? So, I think she was telling us a story about someone else, right? And so this woman... She goes into a store and she's in Spain or Mexico, some Spanish-speaking country, and she's trying to buy something, but she doesn't know the culture and she does something wrong. And the owner of the store comes up to her and, you know, is complaining. Maybe he thought she was going to steal or something, or something. She did something that she was embarrassed of. So she said, "Yo soy muy embarazado." And she got this look, like this guy was like, "What is wrong with you?" You know? And she kept saying, "Yo soy muy embarazado," you know? And she's a really, really skinny lady. You know? And the guy starts getting mad at her and is like, no, embarazado, no. Turns out embarazado means pregnant. It doesn't mean embarrassed. So she was like, so don't add O's on the end of English words and think you're speaking Spanish. That was the lesson. You know what? I honestly, like, never looked it up. I just believed her. What if I look it up and embarazado actually does mean embarrassed and she made all that shit up? That'd be really funny. I mean, whether it's a made up story or not, like, it's a good story. And now you believe me what? You didn't believe me before?
With rations from Vladimir's Provisions. Our specialty curated food supplies are designed to fuel your body and mind for the battles ahead. From nutrient-dense meal packs to gourmet...
I mean, who knows if it's a real story or not? I mean, she said it was. She could have made it up just to teach a lesson, who knows? But I mean, I believe it. I've seen a lot of people do that. Especially in Spanish class. They would just be like,
Your home for the finest wines, the most exquisite delicacies, and the most enchanting companions. Our exclusive lounge.
Oh, I passed it on to you. Oh, I see, okay.
Harco Village offers pleasures
It's a
beyond
good
your
lesson.
wildest dreams. Treat yourself to the luxury of living like a true Harkonnen, because you deserve it.
I mean, you do have to be careful what you say to other people in their language. You know? I mean, most people, they understand. So, like, there's a Chinese word where something about strawberries. Something about, like, one way you say it, it means strawberry. Another way you say it, it means something else, because it's a very similar word, but you just say it differently.
As ever, your host, Lord Havoc of the Obsidian Another episode of Our Magnificent Galaxy, the premier nature program of the Harkonnen Network. Today,
They didn't give us a deposit all.
on the harsh and unforgiving world of Salusa Secundus, known for its extreme temperatures, wild beasts, and difficult terrain. We have ventured here.
Listen,
hoping to observe
it's an English accent. That means it has to be true.
a magnificent creature.
No Englishman has ever lied about any animal documentary ever.
Harkonnen trackers
Except for the one about the lemmings. He totally made that shit up.
and raw, untamed beauty, following the faintest of trails to locate a rare specimen of this critically
They did.
endangered animal. Let's explore.
They 100% made up the lemmings.
And see if we can catch a glimpse.
What happened is they were supposed to do a documentary,
Natural habitat.
and the animals weren't cooperating. And then there was a flood, and they got a lot of video of these lemmings.
Kaleidoscopic eyes.
And then they actually took the lemmings and then they purposely put them in water, and so that they faked all these animals being in the water. They were purposely throwing them in there. And the whole premise was, once a year there's so many lemmings that they drown themselves and they just follow each other, and they didn't do that. It was like a flood or something. Like, these people faked it. And everything we know about lemmings, where they just follow each other to their death,
Excellent work.
complete lie. They made it up.
Ensure the equipment is ready. My lord, everything is prepared.
1950s hoax.
Behold how the creature moves. Such power and grace. Truly a marvel of evolution. And very possibly...
And I remember seeing the original documentary, and I always believed it. And then, like, the Lemmings game came out, you know?
Note the muscular body, the striking stripes, and its 3 pairs of kaleidoscopic eyes.
Yeah.
Sharp and alert, ever watchful for
It's a
prey.
great
This is truly one of
game.
nature's most
One of my
formidable
favorite games,
creations.
actually.
As you know, steadfast loyalists, the Salusan tiger is not merely a subject of study, but a prize to be claimed. This magnificent beast will now be subdued as a testament to Harkonnen dominance. Excellent shot! The beast is down! Secure it before it awakens.
I liked it better when you guys stuck to documentaries.
The Salusan tiger, brought low by our superior skills. Its journey ends here.
Yeah, you know,
As we demonstrate our power over nature.
listen, English people already sound snooty enough. When you try to be snooty as an English person, you sound fake.
Death by the lethal Zenobia injection is a slow, agonizing process necessary to assert our control and to deter any other creatures like this, if any indeed remain, from ever challenging our superiority again. The substance was spread through its veins, causing immense pain and complete paralysis, while perfectly retaining the creature's consciousness up until the very moment of death. A fitting end for such a fierce opponent. This, my devoted followers,
is the true might of House Harkonnen. No creature, no matter how rare or powerful, can withstand our will. And now,
What do you mean your will?
this
You
creature's
didn't make it do anything, you just killed it.
iridescent eyes, extraordinarily rare and valuable, can be preserved as trophies if they are carefully extracted from a still living specimen. And oh, at last, the many-colored eyes of the Seleucid tiger, a reminder of Lord Havoc's, of Harkonnen's superiority and the power we wield. Remember this day.
Who's Lord whatever? Why did you even say it?
Our relentless pursuit of dominance throughout our magnificent galaxy. Until next time, my loyal listeners.
I'm not loyal.
Host,
My chat forced me to listen to this.
Obsidian Plain, signing off.
Yeah, that goes there. That goes there. Who goes there? That goes there.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Well, it seems that episode of our magnificent galaxy ran a bit longer than scheduled.
Are you going to tell us what happened to the witch?
Soul of efficiency, but perhaps the wonders of our universe are worth the extra time.
Oh yeah, I didn't have that.
Now, let's get back on track with some inspiring music.
No, I want to hear about the witch. The dying girl on the floor. Do we ever learn? Or is this right under the bus she throws? I mean, you guys probably invented the bus, so you deserve it. I need a fuel cell. Take that one. It's empty. Be great. A witch tease? No, it's a witch hazel. I guess we're going to get some. Do 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 do. Do I have my tent? Yes, okay, we're good. I got bullets, right? Okay. Uh-oh. Is it the man trap?
Back, people of Arrakis, to the Harkonnen family game. We return now to the deadly labyrinth on
Yes!
Prime, where
Yes!
the man trap continues
The man trap!
the medal of our contestants. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotilla.
Vera, she has even Russian name, Vera. She has a Russian name and she doesn't even know she's not a Russian. Yes, winner. Are they, who won?
As we have an intense encounter unfolding right now.
Indeed, Maxim. Amado Del Cine, the notorious pirate from Lankaville, has just crossed paths with Hollow Tom in the depths of the labyrinth.
It is going to be a fierce battle. Hollow Tom, with his immense strength, is a formidable opponent. But Amado's dual sabers are a force to be reckoned with.
Look at them go! Hollow Tom's
Amado's reputation as a pirate is legendary. Known not only for his combat skills, but also for his charm and cunning.
Yes, Maxim. Rumors abound about his exploits. Some say he's
I'm missing my show!
single-handedly. Others leapfrog his affairs with noblewomen across the Imperium. He's as much a heartbreaker as he is a killer.
Oh yes, there are tales of Amado boarding an Atreides frigate with nothing but his sabers and a grin, leaving no survivors. His name strikes fear into the hearts of his enemies and stirs admiration in his followers.
And his looks don't hurt either. Tall, dark, and dangerous. He's the complete package.
Indeed, Vida. But hold on, something's happening in the labyrinth. Amado has encountered the twins Morani.
Out of the two siblings, the brother is still in fighting shape,
Okay.
whereas his sister appears
Oh.
to be
More deep. Ooh, he's getting close. Ooh wee.
Aiming to take him out swiftly.
incredible. The supposedly injured twins springs to life, flipping through the air and landing behind Amado. It was all a ruse.
The twins Morani are known for their acrobatics and deception. This was a well-executed trap.
Unbelievable. The twins have used their agility and coordination to outmaneuver Amado. He's down.
Hamada Delsin, the legendary pirate, has been bested by the cunning of the twins Morani. What an unexpected turn of events!
This competition never ceases to amaze. The twins have shown that wit and agility can overcome even the most formidable opponent.
As we continue to follow the twists and turns of the mantra, stay tuned. The excitement is far from over.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen channel for live updates.
I knew it.
Higher than ever, and the fierce competition continues in
The man trap. Okay, the twins were faking. Let's get out of here. Let's blow the taco stand. Let's blow this taco stand. That's the second mouse that I've caught. Now I need 498 more. I think I'm the only one living out here. I'm like the only one on the server who hasn't gone to the deep desert. Here's my house.
the Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
You are listening to the DUNE Network. We see all. And now your host, Darko Draganov.
Hello, Arrakis! Welcome to the broadcasting arm of the DUNE Watch Network, where you are the Baron's eyes. House Harkonnen has 1,000 eyes. Remember, dangers from within are even more treacherous than dangers from without. It is your vigilant eyes and your truth-speaking mouths that keep us all safe. let's dive right into
It is your truth-seeking mouse. Did I take my iodine pills? Oh, I didn't. Damn it.
reports of meticulous arrangements of
Well,
animal
maybe we
bones
should just
and
bring the
body
spice
parts
back.
continue to grow.
We can go to the other
Witnesses
base and
to
bring some
new
shit.
the name
Well,
here.
there's stuff
Claim
here
to
we could
find
take too. I think we
gruesome
made stuff
displays on
last
the
time we were here.
outskirts of our settlements. While some brush off these disturbing sightings as unimportant, most of you, according to the tips and messages we've received, are not convinced. The prevailing theory is that these ritualistically placed animal parts are the sites of profane rites performed by the primitive Fremen. Perhaps the Fremen, who cannot compete with us physically or technologically, have resorted to cowardly tactics of desecrating our communities and corrupting our children. Stay vigilant and never suffer a Fremen to live.
Wow,
And
this
now
guy
it's
is...
time for you, the loyal citizens of House Harkonnen,
He's
to speak
mad.
your truth in a little segment we call Voice of the People.
Voice of the people.
I'm writing this anonymously for now. I need some advice. I suspect a good friend who works in the spice mining industry of stealing a small amount of spice. I have no confirmation of this, just a suspicion. Should I confront this person? Should I just wait and see? What should I do? Well, Anonymous, I'll give you the advice I would give any citizen.
Kill them!
Contact the authorities or submit a report to us immediately. Do not wait. With Dune Watch, you may not be as anonymous as you think. Dune Watch. And that brings us to the Baron's most wanted.
Baron's most wanted.
No surprises for our listeners today.
You went right from like, don't worry, I'll give you some advice. Turn your fucking friend in now before we come to your house.
The Imperial bounty for Zantara currently rests at 1 million Solores.
Dolores.
The Baron
Dolores.
will match the price for this low-life's Chris knife. Make it happen, people. It's time to honor
He's charming.
our hero of the day.
Hero of the day.
Let me guess.
Today's hero takes us all the way back to the home planet, Katie Prime.
Who'd they kill?
Citizen X, whose identity will remain a secret to protect them from political retaliation, uncovered a plot by the degenerate House Atreides to pollute Katy City's water supply with slow-acting toxins. Citizen X not only helped to expose this cowardly plot, but also the false flag intelligence operation that would blame this poisoning on the hardy industrial processes of House Harkonnen.
Yeah,
Cheers
probably
for
was
this
the processors.
And cheers to those vipers from Caladan. Citizen X will receive lavish rewards from the Baron himself. Citizen X, we salute you.
Citizen X, thank you for giving us a cover-up story for the fact that we poisoned our own people.
Concludes this broadcast of the Dune Watch Network.
It's like Brookhaven Labs.
If you see something, submit a report. If you notice your neighbor has not submitted a report recently, ask yourself, what are they hiding?
Yeah, what are they hiding?
If you have not submitted a report recently, I ask you, what are you hiding?
Well,
The thousand
most people don't know this, but I have a
are
penis
watching.
on my
Stay
butt.
vigilant, Arrakis.
Dune Watch.
I don't want people to know about it. Doctors left it because they thought it was a tail. No. No tail. Tell you that much. Guess. I'd got myself ice cream. Be jealous. Be very jealous. This kind of sounds like futuristic music. It's vanilla ice cream. It's better than that crap you have over there. Because you guys don't have a law that says that it can't be called ice cream if it doesn't have cream in it. So you guys get the shit that isn't really ice cream. It's not always worse over here. My English friend. Yeah, I like vanilla. It's my favorite flavor too. Okay, with one exception. Coffee ice cream. But vanilla goes with everything. So you can make different flavors. So you can have like peanut butter on it and stuff. The coffee ice cream I have to eat plain. Doesn't go with anything. I just have plain vanilla ice cream with a little whipped cream. Num num. I bought it because I was gonna make an apple pie. There's still some ice cream left. I think I only had a little bit. I was gonna make some apple pie, and then you have apple pie with the ice cream on top. See, these things you catch them, and then you have to make 500 dishes with them.
The Harkonnen Network.
Cornish ice cream is the best. Is that real ice cream though?
Opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. Welcome back.
Hello, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing?
Thrilling developments as our contestants face ever-increasing dangers. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kutila, for the
Yeah!
update.
Yeah, the latest update, what happened? Okay, so twins were faking it? What's going on?
And with me is expert biologist Vera Kutila. Vera, we've had quite a series of events so far. Let's do a quick recap of the
She's a biologist? There's only one fucking animal on this whole planet. Why wouldn't she just be called a wormologist? Fuck.
At the hands of the twins Morani. Hello Tom has also fallen, leaving us with 7 remaining contestants.
That's right. Let's start with the Fremen. He has just emerged victorious against the Steel Fang and is making his way through the western tunnels. His silent determination.
Steel Fang. Okay, so he killed
Absolutely. Next, we
a
have the great
robot
expertly
dog.
navigating the shadow corridor. Her calm
Very good, very good. And you, I was wasting your time on New World? I thought that...
remains an enigma, but her skills are
I
undeniable.
thought that game died. No?
The disgraced guard captain who has barely survived the web of deception. He certainly has the audience against him, but there is no denying that he has shown surprising resilience.
Kaylin Sheath, the former serving girl, has managed to evade numerous traps. Her agility and quick thinking have kept her alive so far.
The Fremen is catching
So those skills as a server girl.
seems inevitable that they will clash before long, unless Nem is killed by Kaylin Sheath first.
That's right, Maxim. Sheath and them have at its center. This will be a true test of their skills and endurance.
Oh, the game came alive. I didn't know that.
Tension is palpable. Buikunem and Kaylin Sheath are circling each other warily. Both
Yeah.
aware of the deadly drop that awaits.
Avoiding people and carrying lots of cups. All at once.
But we
pit looms dangerously close.
Look at their movements. They're both clearly skilled, but Rico's desperation is giving him a fierce determination. Kaylin is agile, but she's struggling to maintain her balance.
Rico lunges and Kaylin dodges, but she's too close to the edge. She fires another shot, grazing his arm, but he doesn't stop.
With a final desperate push, Rico throws his weight against her. Kaylin stumbles, teeters on the edge, and...
She's fallen! Kaylin's teeth have plummeted into the abyss! Puico stands victorious, but he is gravely wounded.
He's dragging himself away from the pit, bloodied but alive. What a fight! Puico-Nem has proven that even cowards can sometimes get lucky, but his ordeal is far from over.
He literally just won. Oh, you're a coward!
And it seems his path will soon
Maybe she is Russian.
of the Fremen. That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next installment.
No!
As always, straight from the Grand Arena.
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates.
I'm not gonna be able to sleep all night. Gotta follow the man trap. It's like a 1980s game show. The Man Trap. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be this good. What? You have like a million of them. What do you do with them? Just enough with this on. Interesting. That's how you dance this music. Dance party. I used to watch a streamer and he would have like 2 parties stream, and so you're playing New World, huh? I played that when it first came out, and then I gave up. How old is that game now? It's kind of catchy.
Building the future of the Imperium
Man-trap?
requires the strongest and most reliable structures. Chom is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of fortified bunkers, high-rise fortresses, and hardened industrial complexes.
Manifest Destinies? Are they red, white, and blue?
Chom, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice
152.6. Played when it came out. I don't even remember why I gave up. Oh, really? It must have really improved, because I just remember... it being so boring, I couldn't get into it.
I have since escaped and live under the protection of our good parents.
It was so over grindy.
Out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions. Questions. You might use to unlock your own truth. Today's question.
Well,
why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the...
We're gonna turn that off for now. When we get back next time, Zombie, you tell me, and we'll put that on, and we'll see if we can get to the end of the series, because I'm pretty sure this just, like, repeats itself over and over and over again. I'm gonna go to bed because it's 2 a.m. I'm sorry, Zito, that you just got here, and I'm leaving. Tell me more about New World tomorrow when I log on. I'd be interested to hear. I'm sure they do raids and stuff, you know? But yeah, I'd be interested to hear about it. But I am getting tired. It is 2 a.m. It just sucks that you came in, and I was planning on ending it, but I gotta go. And I was thinking in my head too, I was like, oh, should I stay on another hour just because Z got here? But, yeah, I can't do it. My back's starting to hurt and I'm tired. And I don't want to sleep all day tomorrow. But I will be on tomorrow. So look for me. I'm gonna try and be on in the afternoon. And you know, so we'll go from there. But thanks for stopping in. At least I got to say hi to you. Good night, guys. You guys have a great either day or night, whatever time it is where you are. Sleep well when you get to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you guys. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, thanks, Zombie. Appreciate it. You guys have a good night. Night.